Greetings, and welcome back to Stellaris, my Commonwealth of Man playthrough. The threat of war still looms on the horizon, even though the intel is 9 years out of date. And we have not given up on our goal of becoming the Galactic Emperor, just because of my momentary insanity through genocide. I'm going to have to do a lot more work to be able to get there, because we do not have the votes to sway everyone else. There's about 2.5 million votes out there, and we only have 500,000 of them. So we need to conquer some of the stronger empires, such as the Interstellar Precarians and the Hierarchy of Moffith. We need to knock them down a little bit, as well as these others that are significantly lower, but there's enough of them to turn against us. The Citizens Alliance of Orc and Fung is no longer a bastion. It is now a Scalarium. Or no longer a bulwark, rather. Yeah, now that we've advanced a month, we're only losing about 900 credits a month. We have a new proposal. Ensured sovereignty. The galactic community will put into motion directives to ensure the sovereignty of its members, particularly those who have previously had their integration breached by other empires. Their integrity breached by other empires. This prevents us from integrating or from cutting down expansion of vassals. I am opposed to that. This is the Meshbin Galactic Coalition, the newest member to the galactic community, that proposed that. Now the Meshbin, where did they pop up? These are rebels against the Sovereign Jazajan Assembly. They are stronger than the Jazajan at the moment, because the Jazajan are experiencing a war themselves. So I'm hoping they're about to retake this system, I believe. Or they could just be completely ignoring the fact that they don't control the system and moving to a hyper relay or gateway. But yeah, they have a fairly sizable fleet. They should swing over and retake the system. They seem to be just parked. We got a chunk of energy credits from the Kappa privateers.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
And our energy credits have gone up another 200 a month. Now, we just made planetfall on a new system, so I do need to change that in my order. Rattenberry. Over in the Mira system. Let's see, that should be underneath Faunus. It is pretty far away from Faunus, actually. So let's shift Faunus around and put Rattenberry right beneath it. There's an active volcano, a dense jungle, and toxic kelp here. We can start removing. We have 1 year before it is colonized, so we could get rid of the kelp and the dense jungle before it is fully colonized. That will just leave the active volcano to get rid of, and no sectors should be blocked. In the interim, we will probably just generate agriculture districts for slaves to work when this planet gets up and running, because it'll be a while before we could convert it into an ecumenopolis. Adnoran Kingdom is in a migration treaty with the Star Realms of Shar. The Praku Holy State wishes to declare war on the Fel Null Cooperative. War target is listed as pathetic, but they are the leader of the Allied Independent Systems. Where the hell is the Praku Holy State? They're independent. Oh, the Praku Holy State is inviting me to declare war on the Fel Null. But they are part of the Allied Independent Systems, so that would put us entirely at war with the Allied Independent Systems. And will also free up this large amount of fleets to be able to get out of where they're trapped. That is another million in fleets that the Fel Null have. Why they are inviting me when we have terrible relations, I do not know. But no, I am not interested in going to war with the Fel Null for the Praku Holy State at this time. You have done nothing to prove your allegiance to me.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Rishethian State made a gateway. I believe that was the one here in Plessis, Delphi, which should be right after Nadal. So let's shuffle Nadal, go down to Delphi, put it right after it. And we can clear up a couple of the dense jungle. We'll get the ones over the mining districts first, as we colonize the planet over the next year. Terraforming of Detheris 5 is finished faster than initially estimated, left us with time to experiment. We will give it natural beauty. More gas extraction wells and a fairly decent mining planet. Abassus. Rishethian State built a gateway. They appeared to be bugged. I think what it was is they were going to take this system, but since it is primarily under the control of someone else, mob rule. The dominant crime syndicate on Polina recently eliminated the last of its competitors and achieved complete control over the planet's extensive criminal underworld. They have long since undermined the real planetary authorities, and the local population now look upon these gangsters as the true rulers of Polina. These thugs must be dealt with. Even with mob rule, we appear to currently have zero crime because the criminal jobs aren't currently being worked. See, each criminal job I think is 15 trade value. 15 crime. 7.5. So that'd be another 15 crime. We're reducing it by 56. It's currently at 45. So let us we cannot currently run an anti-crime campaign because we are at zero crime. I could fix that by closing out the enforcer job. That should give me a little bit of crime visible. But no, I guess we need to wait a month for that to kick in. I would rather not worry about that. Where is my Latrepian? There we go. Oh, actually we got our Furbanite up here. Good, perfect. But I guess we'll have to wait till like next month to be able to start the anti-crime campaign. Yeah, the criminal jobs are all now being worked. The Association of United Scientists was embraced by the Praku Interstellar Nation, and they have become more materialist. Well, it looks like we don't need an anti-crime campaign, because from these 3 pop jobs, it still says it's only generating 15, even though each of them says 7. So the math is a bit off here. We have finally finished the gateway in Vuzabaru. That will end up connecting our trade directly to Deneb from Vuzabaru. We are steadily reducing our deficit of energy credits as I shift more personnel to technician jobs and open up new technician jobs, and as we increase our naval capacity and reduce the increased cost of ships.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
We completed the gateway in the Hraztan system. That should connect that trade network directly to our home base. Admiral Flores died at the age of 152. She was the leader of Strike Force Hippogriff. I do not currently have an available admiral, so we'll need to recruit one. I believe I want Ignazio here because I want Hippogriff to disengage if possible. It is primarily large ships, and I don't want to lose them if possible. We completed the construction of the Strategic Coordination Center site in the Niamba system. Yes, that will boost our fleet capacity, as well as our starbase capacity, I believe. Hierarchy of Moffat is in a migration treaty with the sovereignty of Tuxcali. There haven't been many pop-ups from treaties at this point.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
We've almost totally removed our deficit of energy credits. United Nations of Earth has completed their Dyson Sphere.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Synchronized firing patterns. Cross-linking weapon systems to fire in staggered volleys improves the actual damage output of military stations over time. We will get the fortified core layers and boost the hit points or hull points of our defense platforms. Meshbin Galactic Coalition has embraced the Council of Robotic Sciences and become more materialist. For as long as they manage to still stick around. Oh, they have started expanding. They did manage to get this system. But they still haven't retaken this starbase. Solaria and Molyneux have converted to continental worlds. This leaves 2 worlds left to convert, Ubaria and St. Casper. Citizens Confederation of Gavazul constructed a science nexus. Praku Interstellar Nation is in a migration treaty with the Rishethian state.
A new world has been secured for our colonists.
We've got another set of operatives skimming resources while we're trying to conduct Operation Prepare Sleeper Cells with the Veteresians. I moved the envoy who was boosting relations with the Latrepians over there. Issue reprimands. And we have founded Rattenberry. One of the first things I want to do is start moving people over here so that they have somebody to decline next month. It's going to have to be domestic servants for the most part. I know Unity can spare Farine. Let's try pulling the Farine and Entertainer. Oh, that pulled the Ver up, not the Philodonin, but that'll work. But we do have a Farine over here right now. That's enough to have somebody to start, and I'll do the rest of the transfers during my maintenance in April. I could get started I could get started on a construction. We are still doing dense jungle, but we can go ahead and get started on the clone vats, because they do take a while. And this should have them completed by July at the latest, I think.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
We're no longer skimming resources. The operatives towed the line. Adnoran Kingdom is in a research agreement with the Adnoran League.
We have claimed a new world.
Well, we booted out a Adnoran Imperium ship that was in Lindula. Sovereignty of Tuxcali broke off the commercial pact with the Sovereign Jazjan Assembly. Praku Interstellar Nation are in a commercial pact with the Rishethian State. We have established the colony of Delphi, and I will go through and manage it during my routine maintenance. The cabin. We are not the first to discover the debris belt in the Zanbor system. A craft so small that our researchers are dubbing it a space cabin has been found containing the remains of a single toxoid alien and a considerable number of data crystals. Judging by the rate of decay, our best guess is that the alien expired only a few centuries ago.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
So over here in Abassus, we have begun colonizing a planet. It's mainly going to be for mining for now, and remain a mining planet. So let's get rid of anything blocking mining districts. This dense jungle. And one of the ore vein, another dense jungle blocking the ore vein cliff. So we'll free up the prosperous mesa and one ore vein cliff. That'll just leave one ore vein cliff blocked by dense jungle. Now Abassus should be right near St. Casper.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Sovereignty of Tuxcali has ended their rivalry with the Glosterhenians. We have a new proposal. Relocate Galactic Market. Praku Holy State wants to relocate it again. We have established sleeper cells with the Fel Null. Now the one in the Fel Null is also swapping over with the Interstellar Precarians. We have 9 years before we need to establish sleeper cells there. So what I think I'm going to do is go ahead and try acquiring an asset here. Shazarak Corp declared war on the sovereignty of Tuxcali. Well, that would be another rebellion that has popped up, I'm assuming. Oh, the Shazarak Corps has gutted the sovereignty of Tuxcali with their machine rebellion. Or machine uprising, I should say. They took a huge chunk of their territory. They probably will not hold it for long. I doubt they have the fleet power to deal with the sovereignty of Tuxcali and their allies, which would be the Star Realm of Shar and I guess just the Star Realm of Shar. No, there it is. Yeah, the Sovereign Jazzjam, Darforge, Adnoran Kingdom, Soran. There's a huge list of allies that they have. So I don't think this rebellion's going to last. But in the meantime, it does some damage to the sovereignty of Tuxcali. Now we get the pop-up about the machine uprising in the sovereignty of Tuxcali, the Shazarak Corps. Sovereign Jazjan Assembly is in a commercial pact with the Oclaran Interplanetary Confederacy. Ernesto Morales has developed a new skill, Meticulous Anomaly Discovery Chance. Now they have announced a new DLC involving rifts, astral rifts, that is supposed to add more exploration for mid to late game, as the rifts will spontaneously pop up. I do not know if anomaly discovery chance and the like will matter for that. We will have to see. We've established sleeper cells with the Veterisian League. And I do not want to get rid of our scientists, so we'll just say excellent there. I think we will attempt to acquire another asset here. We want somebody who has either diplomacy or manipulation, so that we can start sparking diplomatic incidents or doing smear campaigns to provoke a war between them and the Glosterwahenians. Veterisians are pretty much liked everywhere except for the Adnorans and the Glosterwahenians and the hierarchy of Moffith. We could also try to get the Soran or the Star Realms of Shar against the Glosterwahenians. That might actually be a more effective war. But unfortunately, I don't think they could get involved because their allies would vote it down. Reshethian State broke their migration treaty with the Veterisians. We lost contact with our operatives in the Citizens Alliance of Orkenfung. Find our operatives. Allied Multics has declared us a rival again. Felnull broke off their research agreement with the Veterisians. We reestablished contact with our operatives in the Citizens Alliance of Orkenfung. And I need to continue my hyper relay network here.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Kessim Confederacy is in a research agreement with the Felnull Cooperative. With the significant reduction of crime on Polina, the planet's once pervasive criminal underworld has been reduced to nothingness. The population has been imbued with a renewed sense of safety and harmony. That should also have gotten rid of the one criminal job, or the criminal jobs I had. Yeah, these guys are no longer going to be criminals. There we go. Now they're all technicians, which should help my energy credit output. United Crest Commonality completed a gateway. We've established sleeper cells in the Citizens Alliance of Orkenfung. That's my only subterfuge, this economist, so we won't sacrifice them. Now the one in the Citizens Alliance of Orkenfung is the one that is also swapping over to the Glosterwahenians. And they will be due for sleeper cells soon, so we will go ahead and move him over. The Verzak Galactic Technocracy embraced the Council of Technocratic Reform and became even more materialist. Senate is now in session for Building a Better Tomorrow, which is one I supported. Yeah, I think we're up to 2.5 million votes. I get about 460,000, which is not going to be enough to push anything through at this point that others do not want, or to stop anything that others do want, unfortunately. But my economy is one of the stronger ones now. If I look at my base from economy, it's about 7,500. And if I compare it to most of the others, they're about between 4 to 6,000 on their economy. So I actually have gotten a stronger economy than the AI despite their bonuses. The gateway in Fairmathriaz is now complete. Or the gateway site, rather. Science Nexus Central Hub is now in place. This is our 4th Science Nexus. And we are now upgrading it to have the wings. It's already providing 5% research speed and 110 to everything. I don't believe the research speed from multiple Science Nexus, they are cumulative. So we're getting 50% from all the Science Nexi we have. We can get up to 60% when this one is completed. Hierarchy of Moffith.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Hierarchy of Moffith broke their migration treaty with the sovereignty of Tuxcali. The Devolving Beam, a colossal mind-wiping cannon which unleashes a planet-wide wave of energy returning most sentient life to a pre-sapient state. Engineers estimate that with additional tuning, it might also be used to wipe clean memory banks and disable robotic units. We'll go ahead and knock out Zro distillation. It'll only take a year to get that one cleared out. I believe we do have some Zro somewhere in our empire. If I hold down the Alt key, it will show only things there. In Shaula, there is one Zro. But yeah, holding down the Alt key will hide any resources we already have gathered. We have 2 Zro in the Fuela system, and it looks like those 3 Zro will be it. Now for us at this point, Zro is basically just going to be income, stuff that we will end up either trading or selling. Oclaran Interplanetary Confederacy is in a research agreement with the Adnoran League. Enigmatic Cache has moved on from Valamar finally to Deneb. Which world is it getting ready to scan? Oh no, it's just passing on through the hyper relay someplace else already. It's on its way to Flaxington. Flaxington.
We have claimed a new world.
Is one of our research worlds, so we are going to get a benefit while it is being scanned. Delta Corsairs paid a little bit of research and energy credits to us as dividends. Abassus has been established, so we'll go ahead and get started on the clone bats. I'm not currently able to transfer population from Abassus or to Abassus. I was going to wait a few days and see if it unlocks. It may take... it only took a few days. But I wanted to transfer from Grasping Branch a couple of pops so that it would have somebody to start declining. A Farine and a Fel Null. I could also transfer a Vim and an Avalonian Superior later. But that'll get both of the planets down to 1 so they could easily decline. St. Casper is now a continental world. That leaves one terraform process, which is Ubaria, which is going to take about 2.5 years.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Adnorian Kingdom broke off their migration treaty with the Star Realm of Shar. Interstellar Prokarian Coalition is in a migration treaty with the Fel Null. Glosswerhenian are in a migration treaty with the Habenti Unified Worlds. War preparations. It appears the Citizens Alliance of Orcam Fung wishes to declare war on us and Habenti Unified Worlds. Well, Glosswerhenians want to declare war on us within 5 months. Citizens Alliance of Orcam Fung wants to declare war on us in 2 months. And the Habenti Unified Worlds is still out of date. We have gotten an underappreciated member of the Vedoresian citizenry, a laborer, and the Holy Sildoran League has pledged secret fealty to us. They are the vassals of the Vedoresians, right here. We have terrible relations, yet they've still pledged secret fealty to us. Our laborer was an economist, not as useful as I'd hoped. I was hoping for manipulation or diplomacy and got neither. But the laborer would be a good one to sabotage a starbase, I believe. Or arm privateers. The scientist aboard the Wayfarer, which was assisting research on Nagrama, has passed away. Let's go ahead and recruit the materials specialist, I believe. Nikita Lazarev. Well, according to this, before the end of the year, we should be at war. Because there are 3 members of this Federation who want to declare war on us. They have moved some of their fleets around. The majority have amassed back here at this gateway. I was planning on, if they hadn't declared war, don't declare war on us, I'm planning on grabbing this, because I already have a claim here, on going to war against Queptilium and grabbing another colony. Size 18 world we don't know much about, but it would be yet another colony I could expand to. And then I could throw claims on the 3 adjacent ones. And slowly start getting ready to wipe out the Queptilians. And further expand my power base.
Blocker cleared.
I don't see where they are amassing their fortresses other than sending them back to their capital there. Fel Null has decided they want to declare war on us January of 2455. We've already missed the window for the Habenti Unified Worlds unless it is currently under vote. Citizens Alliance of Orcam Fung have completed their sentry array. I believe my USB port is going out because every now and then my mouse stops responding. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, whether it's desktop or anything else, and I've changed out the battery in it, so that's not it. The Penorian Union has declared secret fealty to us. They actually have fairly neutral borders with us. They're currently stuck in the rebellion war over here, but that means that the Soran have a vassal that will switch sides to us if we go to war. So the rebellion is faring fairly poorly. They've lost a handful of the systems that they had originally held. Got an official within the Fel Null civic hierarchy. This one at least has diplomacy, but it is not an asset that I really wanted. I would have preferred one with subterfuge. Well, let's go ahead and immediately launch into another one then. We have passed the window where the Glossrahenians wanted to declare war on us. That pretty much leaves 3 years from now the Fel Null's desire to declare war on us. I sold a lot of resources, primarily alloys, on the market so that I could renew the contract with the Fortress Legionnaires. It cost me 23,000. Now that my energy credits have been maintaining positive for a while, I should be able to grow a little faster as my populations start filling up the jobs.
Science Division reports success.
Zro distillation. An extremely rare aerosol of exotic particles. It has been deposited on a number of worlds through meteoric impacts. But its true origin is a mystery. If ingested by psionically gifted individuals, Zro acts as a very potent and addictive drug that enhances psi abilities. Well, it'll take about 5 years to get the interstellar assembly. It will take longer than that for us to complete one of our 2 current. Yeah, it's going to take nearly 5 years just to get first stage done on both of these, I think. Yes, over 5 years for the Nexus hub. And the Mega Shipyard is another one that would be good. Now, even if we cannot make use of them just yet, we can go ahead and get them unlocked so that we can. And I think the Mega Shipyard is a better choice first than the Interstellar Assembly.
Enemy offensive action imminent. This is not a drill.
It's about time. It took you guys forever. They want to end the threat. Oh, it's not paused. I thought it paused when this popped up. The attackers are the Glossrahenian Confederacy and the Rishethian State. Citizens Alliance of Organfung, Fel Null, Habenti, Democratic Glirian, and the Nation of Selnock Prime. Well, I believe we will go with Total War. Of course, we could do Humiliate, and then they couldn't capture systems without having claims on them. And we would also get influence if we win. No, I think we will go with Total War. War goal has already been set, it says, even though it's giving me a choice. It is automatically Total War because they were choosing End Threat. Our pledge of loyalty from the Great Human Empire has expired. They've got 4 years left on their integration.
Monkadir Sablisur.
We do not need to renew this. Their monthly loyalty change is sufficient that without the pledge of loyalty it will stay high. If we go to the contacts and see the actual breakdown, yes, we have sufficient, even with the losing 5 points from integration and 1 point for their opinion. We are still positive by 3, so there is no reason to renew the pledge of loyalty with them. Where are their fleets? They've got a large amount of fleets in the Habenti Unified Worlds. Most of their forces were at a gateway over here there. I do not know where they're heading next. Their forces are all parked at this gateway. But we have a bunch of mercenary companies and temporary fleets that we can use to cause some chaos. And one of my priorities is going to be eliminating the Democratic Glirian Union. So I think we are going to push down through here, taking out L9 Singularity, knocking out Damia, and cutting back that way. And we will use these fleets for now. How tough is the starbase here? Very weak, but they do have 2 orbital rings to worry about. And I think Strike Force Sphinx is the one I want to lead this. So let us tell these 2 to follow Sphinx and push in. Now, I think we can go ahead and assign a temporary leader to some of these reinforcement fleets. We'll get Victoria for Sphinx. We will mobilize Chimera to Talon. And the Kappa Privateers and the Bastion Devils we will also send to Talon. It's only a 24k station. We can merge Massam 3, which is primarily corvettes, into Garuda. Assign leaders to these two. We'll get Fathu. Tell them to follow Garuda. And assign a leader to Massam as well. We'll get Nicoletta. Pegasus will go to retake the focal system. Actually, Scylla should be able to retake the focal system. Pegasus will push to Cowick. Hippogriff and Cerberus will move to Wollius, but stay in orbit of the gateway so that we can jump to wherever we're needed. I would like for Medusa to be able to strike into the Habinti Unified Worlds. They have a very large amount of fleets. If we can flip their system and wipe them out, that will take out over 1 million fleet power. Their starbase is not that tough. It's only a 40k. But in order to wipe them out, we are also going to need to take out all of the planets in this system. They only have about a 300 garrison on each planet. So one of our large armies should be able to invade all of those planets. Once we flip the starbase, they can't use the gateway to get back in. As soon as they evacuate, I will be in preparation to jump over there. So we are going to head to Euchromia. And I believe I have, in the Wollius system, there I have about a K of assault armies in Pildara. We will embark them. And we'll go ahead and recruit a new general. Ekaterina. For the extra damage. Now I did target that system with Medusa, right? Not this starbase. Let's go to military fleets and look for Medusa. Yes, I did target Euchromia. Fortress Legionnaires will head to Imaleto to assist Garuda and the Stormlords and the Massam fleet. For now, I think Gorgon and Dragon will hold back to see where we're needed. Griffin. Why is Griffin in the Siggy system instead of in Harazdan? I do not understand that one. But Griffin does need an admiral. And we will recruit our eager admiral, Quihi, I believe is how that's pronounced. Let's go back to Harazdan. Just in orbit of the gateway. And see if I'm able to jump into their back ranks here. We will likewise move the Doomsday there. Because the Doomsday will most likely follow. I believe I have some armies over in this section, but I do want to relocate the Palpatine to Talon. So we can quickly flip systems and rob them of the population, because it's the Glosswerhenians are the ones that I primarily want to hurt. Any of these, like Corellia, which is very highly garrisoned, we will just wipe. But Vagalod we could conquer. Now, where are my armies located? Girdwood has one of my sections of army, and I believe Ferdera has the other. Not Ferdera. Where is our mercenary force? All of these are clone troopers. Alright, we can embark the ones in Massam. And Vuzabaru. Yeah, there is my other army. It is on Jenna. We can embark this army in Kel Nudar. And all of our loose armies we just embarked, we will send to Vuzabaru to merge up and assign a general. We'll get Ying. This army from Jenna, we will move to the Talon system and currently land it back on Girdwood. And this fleet will wait for us to take Jabba and then move in to take Vagalod. Now, apart from Dragon and Gorgon and the First Star Order over here, the First Star Order I think I will keep here, just in case something comes over this way. But the others are all now in motion, except for Gorgon and Dragon, who I'm holding in reserve, since I have not yet seen where their push is going to be. But I would like to be able to sweep Jabba, Sitter, Lyther, and LR9 fairly quickly. Though I will need to hold some forces here at Jabba to protect the Palpatine as it detonates Corellia. Now if we look at the ship designer for our Colossus, 75. They all, I believe, have the same charge time and power cost. Yes. The neutron sweep makes it a clear planet that I can easily conquer. Devolving Beam is one I'm curious about. How the world will respond to it. But I'm going to be using the neutron sweep for now, and later I will retrofit it as a devolving beam. Well, let me check the planetary composition here in Jabba. They have human superiors. I see no populations I use. There are no Furbanites. Well, there is one Furbanite, but there are none of the Darbalans or the variants of the Darbalans because I have not sold them. They only have one human superior, but they have a lot of cybernetic species on here. You can tell by the ultra, super, superior, high, meta. All of those prefixes and suffixes imply, post, Felnal is another one, imply that those are cybernetic. Variatus is another one that is cybernetic. So yeah, they have quite a few cybernetics and robots. I'm not sure if the neutron sweep gets rid of robots. I believe it did say with, I think it was the neutron sweep or the devolving beam that could be adjusted to rid myself of robots. Now this will be a point of contention, the L gate, because they can come in through the L gate by going to another system that has an L gate, as we saw when they were traveling through over here in United Nations of Earth space. Where is the L gate? It has a slightly different icon. That one. They would go to Gathry Maelstrom and then jump from there to us. Or to this side. So that will be a point of contention. But if we can quickly flip Damia and then pull back and then take out these systems fairly quickly so that we are at least laying siege over here, because they have no gateways of their own. They don't have that large of forces. Their stations are only about 12K. This one's only 6. So this should be fairly quick, and we will eliminate one member, the Democratic Glaring Union. Even if they manage to come back and retake the territory, we will have eliminated their colonies. Matter of fact, we may just push on and take out their colonies and worry about coming back for Damia or Kongath later. Because we can, after we take Jabba, we have a clean sweep all the way to Dram. And then from Dram, after we flip that system, we can take Sosta. And then after Sosta, we can take Labak. Now they have fully excavated the moon base there. And if they move their forces out to assist with an offensive elsewhere, all we have to do is be able to jump here and flip the system. And we'd get access to a strategic coordination center. But yeah, if we flip the system, they will not be able to use the gateway or the hyper relays to get back in. And that would give us time, hopefully, to take the planets, which would eliminate 1 million of their fleet power. And I should be able to jump there from here when I get my fleets to Euchromia. If all else fails, I can move into Porava to do the jump. Gorgon and Dragon together are 300,000. So if I see that they're going to push for Jabba, I will reroute them here to hold. Otherwise, it depends on where they press. Our capital is no longer connected to Bag's holdings. Hyperion habitat is now complete and ready for colonization. So this will be a reactor area, and it looks like my energy credits have dropped because I've moved away from having all of my fleets docked. Let's go ahead and begin the colonization here. I've got a Carecia. Nuttin. Okay. Yeah, we're getting nuttin from there. And I'm putting them in position to build one around Olympus, which will be the planet that Unity is in orbit of. Actually, this was Hyperion. I bet you it is generating the ship here. Cancel that. Let's actually call this one Hyperion. Yeah, Hyperion Station. Adnorum Imperium broke off the commercial pact with the sovereignty of Tuxcali. Now, I'd like to stay zoomed out where I have visibility as to where their forces are moving. Some of them are in movement. Citizens Alliance of Orc and Fung is meeting up with everybody in Ordelius. Oh, too late. I just saw that they moved in the majority of their forces there, and Strike Force Garuda has just started in. Cancel your orders. You guys hold here. And the Fortress Legionnaires will hold here as well. Since I see where they're headed. And that is a large amount of their forces. That is several 100,000. It's probably over 1 million. I do not think I could hold in defense here in Vuzabaru. Let's churn out our last defense platform as quickly as possible. Your United Latrepians are already taking this system back, which will give them access to the quantum catapult. They can handle that, so I'm going to have Scylla reroute to Cowick. They are amassing some forces over here. So Hippogriff and Cerberus will move to Porava. Gorgon and Dragon will move to Vuzabaru. Now let's see if I can see where these guys are going. They're following 6th and 1st extraorbital cores. Some of them are moving to Vuzabaru. Griffin Company with the Void Core and the Battle Core, that's 250k. 350k adding the Aether Core. Following the Battle Core is another 100k. So let's just say that's 500k so far. 600 with the 3rd Expeditionary. So 6th extraorbital and 1st extraorbital are the others that are dragging some stuff. And they currently have no orders. So I have a bad feeling we are going to get attacked before we can jump back out with Strike Force Garuda. But then as the others come in, I have 300k right there, and another 300k on its way in the form of Dragon and Gorgon. So these mercenary companies will serve as a bit of... That's just about 150k more. So it is going to be an ugly fight here in Vuzabaru, but if they do not bring any further reinforcements, just the fleets that they are listing to dispatch, and they do not come in all at once, I believe I can hold. Especially if I distract them by taking other systems. Now, Exo and Horizon, yeah, these two are going into Porava. That's 150k. One of my fleets can handle them, and they'll be taking damage when they get in here. So it's only going to take us 2 months to get over there. During that time, I think we should be able to intercept them and deal some damage. Now, we have unknown orders on these because I do not have a spy network with the Habenti Unified Worlds. But where are these other fleets headed? They broke off about 150k to go retake these systems. That one's moving to X2 Singularity and has 2 following it, so they're going down to retake that one. They currently have no orders with their squadrons over here at Montfelino. Now, what is their power level? That's about 500,000. Strike Force Griffin is only 130k. With the Doomsday, that's only 20k more. But I can create havoc in their back ranks. They have an interstellar assembly there. Alright, let's go ahead and initiate a jump for Afari. And we will have the Doomsday tag along. That should give me sufficient power to sweep through whichever of these directions they do not come from. If they come from Halibray, I will try to sweep through this one. If they come from that system, I will try to sweep through this one to break out to where I can get somewhere where I can jump. Actually, I may be able to push this way. Actually, no, I don't think I can go through their territory. They've closed their borders. Chimera, the Bastion Devils, and the Kappa Privateers. Let's see, that's 350k. We are going to redirect these three to Vuzabaru, since it looks like the major offensive push is going to be at Vuzabaru right now. It would take us 1 month to get over there with these 2 mercenaries and Chimera. And it's primarily the mercenaries that I want to suffer the brunt of the casualties. They are very large fleets, they are expensive fleets, and they are reinforced not out of my pocket, but out of the mercenary company's pockets. And since I have recently given them technological increases, both the Kappa Privateers and the Bastion Devils, reinforcements will be better quality ships. Now let's see if we get screwed popping in here.
Engaging enemy station.
Who is engaging the enemy station? Sarklin's Pilgrims and Strike Force Garuda. 2 orbital rings against their Zealot class escorts, which are very well equipped. Oh, Garuda is taking on something different. Garuda is the one that accidentally jumped into this system and is going to get obliterated. Unless they can survive for 1 month. But Garuda was primarily a inherited fleet that I don't mind losing. Yeah, they're doing heavy damage to us, and we haven't even returned fire yet. Now they're starting to return fire, but I don't think they're going to survive the 20 days it's going to take for them to retreat. They automatically retreated on their own. I can deal with that. They suffered 1 loss. Yeah, they suffered heavy casualties. They lost all their frigates, their destroyers, and their cruisers, and most of their corvettes. So this fleet is about to get turned into... I did take out a corvette. Woohoo, I took out 1 ship. This fleet is about to get turned into reinforcement corvettes for my other fleets that lose corvettes. Yeah, that did not go well. And I have no idea what this report is, unless it is also the same system. Garuda will be back in about 30 days, and it will probably pop back up in Vuzabaru, where fighting will be at the time. Sphinx and Werewolf have joined this fight, so this should end fairly quickly.
Engaging enemy station.
The Doomsday and Griffin have engaged this station. Well, has Griffin engaged it? Yes, it's just an outpost. Alright, they're all following FCE Korgash, which is not here. They're going to Zolomon. You know, at one point I knew where the hell Zolomon was. Now I can't think of where it is. It's over here, wasn't it? Yes. Okay, they're moving to Zolomon. They have engaged the starbase. We are still en route. Now, where is the FCE fleets? I do not see them there. I bet you I'm looking for a dreadnought. It's following Regum Squadron. Where is Regum Squadron? Well, there's a Thaga Squadron. Nautilus Squadron. Oh, they have left with quite a few. Yes, I do not know where Regum Squadron is located. There you are. Entering orbit of Gathi. They're going to XT-81 Singularity System. Regum is entering orbit of Gathimalthrum, but the others are going to XT, which is right here. So that means they'll be cutting through the L gate at Zoltar's Maw to head to XT-81. But they still have a large amount here. Plus the Habenti Unified Worlds have moved several of their star flocks over here. Of course, them moving them out is priming me to be able to jump in there and sweep their systems and eliminate 1,000,000 power of fleets. I can't tell if they're headed to the gateway. So it won't be too long before this area is undefended, and I can jump into it and flip the system, which will flip the gateway, which means that they will not be able to come back and reinforce. And Medusa is 30 days away. And Norm Imperium broke off the research agreement with the sovereignty of Tuxcali. The 7th extraorbital has entered Jesmai. I'm not worried about Jesmai. We suffered no casualties and flipped Jabba's system. We're going to land on Vagalod, and of course we have the Colossus en route. Alright, it's going to take me 2 months to get over here. And then 4 months to blow up this planet. So it's going to be 6 months before I eliminate Corellia. But we'll flip Vaglod. Now, let's see. You have a little bit of injury. All of my fleets have suffered a little damage. But the next few systems are... We'll leave the 2 large fleets here for now. Actually, we will keep them in orbit. Actually, no, we will put them in orbit there so they can repair. Strike Force Sphinx will push on to flip Sitter, Lythar, and then LR9 Singularity. Yeah, that's like 589. How big is Lythar? 589. So if we can quickly flip those 2 and then push on to LR9 Singularity, we will have a pathway into Dram. We almost match the fleets that they are sending this way right now. Now they are going to redirect quite a few of their fleets in response to my activities. 3rd extraorbital has decided to reroute to the Andak system. Void Core is headed to Imileto, with several following it. So they have rerouted to the Andak system. Ah, they're going to be pushing in, trying to retake Focal. So we are about to cause them to divvy up their forces as we push around different directions. Pegasus going to the Cowig system, along with Scylla. We can start pushing systems back here. Medusa has made it into here, but Cerebus and Hippogriff are still out, a while out.
Blocker cleared.
We just took away the Afari station. We need to check and see if that has redirected any of their fleets. Following 2nd extraorbital and Astral Core. So they're redirecting over here. Astral Core is following Void Core. Void Core is moving to the Jabba system. which is the system that I just took. So yes, they are going to try and get over here and stop me. The Palpatine is still a month and a half out. I currently have about 300k in fleets here, but it'll be... Actually, it's about 250 because one of those fleets is leaving. So they have quite a few headed this way. Now they've got to go through a gateway, and the nearest connection is here. But they can jump that distance fairly quickly. However, I can jump this distance fairly quickly if I ended up needing to reinforce. The Archives have actually got a friendly fleet over here. They're not at war with us. The only ones who joined us were the Latrepians. But depending on how many move that way, I do have several large fleets parked here that can redirect over there. Oh, the United Latrepians are moving to the Sitter system with a Fortress Hireling fleet. Ah, so they're coming through to push as well. Yeah, there's another group of theirs that may be going for the Lither system. And here come the Democratic Glirian Union. That United Latrepian domains could obliterate the Democratic Glirian Union for me. I really want to push forward and claim these systems. Well, I don't care if the Latrepians get them, honestly. I just want the Democratic Glirian Union wiped out. I'll eventually get
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
whatever territory that they possess. Okay, I really would like something telling me where I do experience the enemy contact. I don't see anything in my systems. Let's back up to where we just see the icons for ships. Yeah, they're not in my space over here. They're not in my space over here. So, only thing I can think of is that was a pop-up from either these fleets or something tried to launch from the planet here in Jabba. Now, the Latrepian domains have a 120k fleet there. Nation of Selnok Prime has a 40k fleet. Oh, please tell me, yeah, you're attacking the Delta Hirelings. Yeah, I was going to say, please tell me you're cutting out their reinforcements. Still 3 months out from the Cowig system. Scylla is actually coming in faster than Pegasus.
Spaceport reports enemy contact. Spaceport lost to enemy action.
Alright, they took Jezemai back.
Engaging enemy station.
You know, I forgot to redirect these fleets after they took this system. They have no damage. I should have pushed out quite a while ago, actually. Alright, which of these systems would be faster? I think this one would give me access to a gateway so we could get out of here if necessary. So both of these fleets are going to push into here. A long sojourn. The data crystals discovered in the alien space cabin are in fact mission logs. Our researchers have sent us a sample along with a preliminary translation. They start in an upbeat tone. This is the chance of a lifetime. The ruins of the fabled Adriskans are within reach. My new home isn't much, but it's good enough for me. And soon I'll be able to send enough credits home to pay for my daughter's treatment. Soon enough, however, the logs grow sour. Wife and daughter dead, no one left to mourn for me. Salvage sold on black market, barely enough to support living cost. Too late to turn back now. All told, the aliens spent over 5 decades trawling the rubble belt in an apparently futile search for riches. Surely they found something in all those years. Alright, Alright, Strike Force Sphinx has engaged the sitter system. While I was attempting to clean out the gunk from my trackball, apparently I unpaused the game, but luckily I got it paused pretty quickly right after. I had just started upgrading the orbital ring here on Destiny Station, and I had modified 3 Simolans I had on a world to Canidolans, because I had no need for the Simolans, and I did have need for the Canidolans. XT-81 Singularity Station has been lost. They had moved a large amount of fleets down here to try and take it. There's 150,000 and another 250,000 that were following them. They're still going to be stuck down there for a bit. We have engaged the 2 here. Only one of our fleets made it through so far before that system was flipped. Hippogriff is en route through the gateway they had already, the hyper relay they had already started transit, so it should not be interrupted. They should still join in. They had a little bit of damage. I think now that they have flipped the station, it is not regenerated, but I believe it is still going to be causing damage directly to our hull until the end of the month. And as soon as we came through here, it looks like we're kind of stuck in a loop. We're not taking damage, we're not dishing damage. But as soon as we ported through, suddenly this area had a FTL inhibitor in it. They've had these upgraded fortresses for a while, so I don't know how I managed to make it through before that became active. But somehow Sphinx made it through here, but then they got kind of bugged. They still have one small fleet here that appears to be indecisive in its actions. I'm going to wait until we finish the combat in Porava and Zolomon. So I'm actually going to have Medusa hang back for a bit, because at half power, Medusa would be equivalently a 75k. Well, they have 6 15k or 17k orbital rings, plus their 50k starbase. So that is a grand total of 170k. I'm going to need all 3 of my fleets to jump into Dacia to take it out quickly before they can use the gateways to come back in. But we'll need to clean up the forces here first. It looks like it did cancel. Yes, it did cancel me using the gateway. So we will have Medusa also go in. Oclarian Interplanetary Confederacy is in a migration treaty with the hierarchy of Moffith. Gudgan Commonwealth are in a migration treaty with the Kessim Confederacy. They're en route to the hyper relay, but where are they headed? We have finally engaged them. We're about to lose a Corvette. Sphinx flipped sitter station. We will go ahead and push on to take Lither station. Allied Multics are in a commercial pact with the hierarchy of Moffith. Strike Force Cerebus has suffered heavy losses here. but they now have Medusa and Hippogriff in there with them. We've begun our invasion of Vagalod. This should be fairly quick. They only have 2 defense. Alright, they are moving in 400, 600, 700. They're moving in about 1 million worth of fleets. I only have 250 or so here. The Latrepians are moving to the Herma system. So they have changed their plans. They're not going to be over here to support. I'm going to move the majority of my fleets over here to Jabba. Yeah, that's 400k with those 2. That makes 700k. That makes 900k. That makes over 1 million right there with that group. It's going to take them 2 months to get there. So we may end up facing this entire force. Let's see, that is 225 plus another 300. That's 525, 825, 1 million, and about 1.1 million. It's going to be a close battle, but we do have another 250k right there. So I think we have the superior forces. So if they bring this big group there, we would be able to smash the majority of their fleets. And we have about 300k right here versus their 200k. Although Cerebus has taken severe damage. They have no Titans, at least. So we have the advantage there because we have 6 Titans in this battle.
Engaging enemy station.
That would be down here. No, we haven't moved from there yet. Ah! We finally made it to the Cowig system with Pegasus. And Scylla is close behind. As well as the United Latrepians are pushing this way as well, so they're going to end up hitting here, hopefully. And we're still 3 months out from... Wait a minute, what route was that? Okay, yeah, that is the most direct route. Talon and then Jabba.
Spaceport lost to enemy action. Ground objective secured.
That would be the Oreb system. They are pushing on and retaking these systems. We have taken Vagalod. Bunch of robots to purge. More human superiors. There's only one Ichner Vol here. Alright, we're not going to be able to set up construction and stuff here just yet. We can resettle that unemployed Ichner Vol to one of our new colonies that should have, like Delphi, I believe, will have it. Well, no, Delphi probably doesn't have any. Rattenberry would have an available slot, I think. Nope. Faunus does. It has minor slots, but it already has an Ichner Vol. Well, I guess we'll just see. Yeah, there's a technician job they can fill there at Delphi. Only a 12k defense orbital ring, about 50k worth of defense here. Believe Pegasus can handle that next. Oh, both of the fleets are in here, Pegasus and Scylla. I was going to send Scylla down to Everim. I can do that after the battle. Or I could do it this way. Hippogriff has suffered heavy casualties as well already.
Engaging enemy station.
The Doomsday, Pegasus, and Griffin are also in combat. Pegasus they didn't get through Pegasus' shields on that, so we'll be pushing on to Hermia. They have a token defense left there. That is about 115. See, if we pull out all of the ones that are withdrawing to another system. Mazim and Gorgon could probably take Emiletto. Let's push for it. Because that will be another gateway we take away from them here, so they won't be able to bring reinforcements back as quickly. Strike Force Medusa is greater than the sum of all three of their fleets, still. Cerberus will be gone for 2 months. Lost 22 of its cruisers, but kept all 3 Titans. Did heavy damage before it fled. I think it did an excellent showing. Let's see, they dished out 85,000 damage and soaked up 115,000. Their weapons were not that efficient against our shields. Considering we took out 3 battleships, as well as 5 cruisers, I think that is a good trade, and it'll also add in all the damage we did to the other fleets before we fled. We still have 150k, and they're under 100k, or right at it. So I think we are going to win this engagement, though it has been costly. We'll have the Asperity go ahead and start scavenging projects in here. They've increased the forces headed this way. I think after we take Lither, we'll pull back to Talon for repairs with that fleet. We're a third of the way through, have 2 more months before we fire. Alright, so we altogether are about 50k. That's not enough to handle these Glosterhenian fleets that are coming in through the Hyper Relay. The Hyper Relay's over there, so we should... Actually, let's go ahead and pull back. As a matter of fact, we'll pull back all the way to Jabba.
Blocker cleared.
Garuda is fully repaired, but they are a skeleton of a fleet.
Engaging enemy station.
We have just engaged one of the orbital rings here with the Mason fleet. We're still a month out from Gorgon showing up. But Mason is the strike force that I want to suffer the brunt of the damage anyway. It's a bunch of outdated ships. Where are you headed? Horizon Corps and First Order Corps. Oh, you guys are headed to meet up over here. You're going to go through that gateway and pop up in Ublia. Hopefully by then these 2 fleets will be destroyed, and I will have flipped the system. they're on their way to retake Sitter. Oh, these fleets are not coming in as a big mob. They're going to be coming in piecemeal, which is exactly what I want to happen. Since majority of my forces will be here.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Horizon Core is all that's left.
Engaging enemy station.
And it is fleeing or dying at a rapid pace. Interstellar Pricarian Coalition is in a research agreement with the Kesem Confederacy. 1 more month till Cerberus returns. Let's see, it will return at its home base. So if I go to Fleet Manager, that was a fleet I ended up merging with another fleet. Let's find Cerberus. It's down 22 Lycan-class cruisers. Oh, its home base is listed as none. That was unfortunate. Well, it should pop up in Euchromia, I think, then. But let's set its home base for Wallius. For now. And let's start churning out some Lycan-class cruisers to reinforce that fleet. Alright, so over here we have Hippogriff and Medusa. Hippogriff has lost 10 cruisers and 5 battleships. Medusa has lost a battleship and 6 destroyers, as well as 4 corvettes, but I have corvettes I can refit to give to them. So, Poligar Station. Go ahead and start on the 5 battleships and 1 of the cruisers. Or actually, just 4 of the battleships right now. That's right, we only have 4. Let me go back to Wallius. Yeah, only have 4 slots at a time. And we will do a Medusa's Gaze and 4 of the destroyers. Or 3 of the destroyers. Actually, no, we could do all 6 of the destroyers. Now, as for the fleet over here at Vuzabaru, Strike Force Garuda, we could break off 4 corvettes. The Archer and the Gorgon's Claw. And let's put her in charge of this fleet. And the one we broke off was indeed for Medusa. But it's not Strike Force Medusa, it's Medusa Reinforcements. So we will send them to Deneb to upgrade. And after they upgrade there, they will head to Marik to meet up with the other reinforcements that will be coming out here. We're still a month out with our 2 largest fleets. Let's go ahead and redirect them to there. That shortens the journey. And Kappa Privateers will also be there to intercept the brunt. For Star Order, we will move there. As well as Zarklin's Pilgrims. Now, who does not have orders here? Dragon. We do have a couple of battleships here we could break off for Strike Force Hippogriff instead, but I think we'll probably have some other battleships we need to reinforce instead after this. Sphinx can basically be reinforcements for casualties we suffer in this big massive combat we're about to have. They're pulling out. Now the Latrepians has about 100k fleet help assisting me with Hermia. After we get this, we're going to head to Jaundice. Oh wait, we can't get through Hermia yet. Okay. After we get this, I guess we will move into Hermia to assist with bombardment and the like, so that we can go over and reclaim Jaundice and eventually Edrevip. That poor 7th Squadron was left by itself. It's mainly battleships, though. Of course, one of my fleets is mainly frigates. Oh, they have left Dacia entirely. Unfortunately, we are now too wounded to jump there. They're going through Queptilium Archivist space. I'm almost tempted to borrow the Archives fleets. That's 100k. And they have another 40k here. I could borrow their fleets and assist with taking down this big ball. See, that's 150 plus another 250, which would be 400, plus another 300. So that's about 700k right there and another 300k right there. I have currently 400, 600, 800, 925 in here and another 400 incoming. So I have 1.4 million, and if I can crush those 300k before these catch up, and these, this 150k is going to go through Sitter. But if I can crush them first, when these actually make it there, I will be able to eliminate a large portion of their fleets. I failed to notice that they moved in several fleets through the gateway to engage my ships here, and ended up suffering a few casualties. 8 destroyers, 3 cruisers, and 2 battleships. But I managed to withdraw both fleets. They'll be gone for a year. And in the interim, let's see how many of those reinforcements I can get from some of the fleets around here. Well, I've already moved that one, so I'll just build more reinforcements for Strike Force Griffin. It needs 2 Hippogriff Roosts and 3 Hippogriff Nests. Those are the first ones I will work on, and I forgot to check. It's... yeah, Krastan Station is where it will be reappearing. I'll just start with 2 of each right now. It'll be a while before those reinforcements are done and I can queue up more. But while I was going through my empire, I did notice this new planet here. Vagalod is the home planet of the Dorbalans. So I am converting all of these Dorbalans over to Similans, and they will move up to work all of these upper tier jobs.
New species variant available.
Scylla took Avarum Station, so we're going to move Scylla. Why are you jumping? I don't want you to jump to Jaundice. Actually, yes, I do. I'll have you jump to Jaundice and then move into Imaletto from behind here. I'll actually go with that. So after you jump to Jaundice, move there. After you jump to Jaundice, make sure you take the station and then move there. So I'll check them again in 14 days. So we have completed the modification of all of those Darblins. There are still, I think, 12 Darblins out elsewhere in the galaxy, but we have just converted the majority of them. See if I'm still on the species. Yeah, I'm still on galaxy species. Yeah, there are 6 of this and 6 of this species spread among possibly 10 planets. Seems to be slowly moving them up every time. It's like moving 1 every time I do this. That's rather tedious. I wonder if I could get them up faster by saying do this. Nope, it's about the same. It's only moving up 1 extra every time. Actually, I don't think it's moving any extra up. I think we've gotten all of them up. That's what it is. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody who's going to go up. So yeah. Now that's an overabundance of rare crystals, actually, that I don't really need. What I could really use is some lower tier structures. But first thing we need to set up is a clone vat. Actually, no. We may end up losing this planet. I am just going to start moving the city districts over into resource production. I guess I'll start with agriculture, because that's currently the lowest. Although all of these will end up siphoning a lot of minerals as well. Or what I could actually do is, since I'm low on volatile motes for now, start replacing these with chemical plants. Takes a little bit longer, but we've got about 1 more month before we fire. Gorgon and Mesum are still in heavy combat over here and have not flipped the station yet. But we have been doing a number on the fleet that they left behind. It's down to just its battleships. Everything else has fled. Pegasus is faring fairly well against these orbital rings and Citadel. Of course, I think the Latrepians are the ones that have suffered the brunt. Got a couple of battleships, a couple of cruisers, and a few corvettes left. Everything else has been destroyed in Horizon Core. I think they managed to flee with the last ship. So Pegasus lost a destroyer and 5 frigates. Now there is still 1 planet that needs to be recaptured. Their fleet has fled from here. Medusa and Hippogriff suffered some losses. That's pretty significant for Hippogriff. It was half of their cruisers. But we did quite a number on several of their fleets. We destroyed more corvettes than Horizon Core had. Same for destroyers and cruisers and battleships. I think some of those counts belong in some of the other fleets. Alright, we are going to flip that station and then return to Euchromia for repairs. Alright, they just canceled their orders because Horizon Core was destroyed. They have not issued new orders yet after coming in here to push me out. they've decided to regroup into a larger fleet. So it doesn't look like we're going to get to smash them quickly. But we're almost done preparing our neutron bombardment of their other world here. There is a new proposal. The Praku Holy State would once again like to relocate the galactic market. No. We need to quickly flip the Citadel so that they can't use the gateway to get back here. There, that has shut off their ability to gate back over here. Shows that we didn't do much damage to the Nautilus. Rishethian State built a gateway. Have my armies merged? They appear to have. So we will begin the invasion of these colonies. Dantariga is the only one that is going to need bombardment. We'll move both of these forces over to bombard. Oh no, Bandaga will need bombardment as well. I believe our Titan here... I did not mean to separate you out. Damn it. Where's my fleet? Let's do it this way. Why are you not letting me select both? Alright, I've got that one selected. And that one. Alright, put the Titan back in there. For some reason the Titan was way over here and I pulled it out. Alright, enter orbit over there so I can get you back in the damn fleet. What I wanted to do was this. Alright, that was ship fire rate. So I do not believe this fleet regenerates. So we are going to need to pull back over to the starbase to repair when it is available. Now Pegasus was missing 1 destroyer and 5 frigates.
Engaging enemy station.
Now they are moving back to the Java system. Okay, Scylla is taking on this quick outpost. And then we will have them move into Imileto. Actually, we'll go straight for Dantariga. Following 1st and 6th, I do not see where they currently are. Oh, there's 6th and 1st. Where are they headed? 6th is following 8th. 8th has no orders. 1st has no orders. So they are grouping back up here, while the others are amassing here. Though they have, Void Core has started leading some into Java, but some of them are backtracking, because that one's going to Ithaga Squadron, which is back here. And they're following Aether Core, which is back over here, following Void Core. So some of them are pulling back to meet up with these reinforcements, so they will, this group will go in first, and then these will eventually catch up. And it looks like they're going to come in somewhat staggered, so we might be able to quickly decimate several of their fleets, and if they lose the one they're following, most of these others will suddenly have no orders for a second or two. Scylla took the outpost with nothing but shield damage. Now it's moving to orbit Dantariga. Now that I've gotten these two back together, I think. Where is the Titan? Oh, that was in Hermia. Now that I've gotten these two back in the same area, move the Titan up here. There, that's better. Some of them are going back to retake Afari. The rest are following second extraorbital. I can find first and third extraorbital, but I have not located second yet. There's second extraorbital. Where are they headed? It just says moving. They're at a gateway and popped up way over there. Cerberus has returned. 400K have almost made it across. Others are starting to trail after.
Ground forces are dropping on target.
Nagrama should fall pretty quickly. I'm going to go ahead and re-land these armies on Vagalod just so they can't retake it quickly. We are a third of the way through the firing sequence. We may end up completing the firing sequence before they engage us in combat.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
We have established sleeper cells with the Glostwarhenians. Now I am going to relocate him to the star realm of Shar. Epsilon Services Fleet has entered Afari to retake this. That's fairly damaged. It probably won't put up much of a fight. And I accidentally right-clicked and got rid of my combat dialogue showing where I was being attacked elsewhere. That would be this outpost, which is going to fall fairly quickly. I don't know if Sphinx is going to make it to the hyper relay before that falls. Halfway through the firing sequence. Yeah, they're going to get into the system before I do the neutron sweep.
Spaceport lost to enemy action.
Alright, do you have jump capability? No. In 60 days you will, but you'll be engaged with this superior fleet before then. I don't think they're making it out of the system. One thing I could do is route way over here to give me time for my jump drive to come up and possibly draw them towards me, which means it would take even longer for them to engage further.
Fleet action underway.
Or they could just engage my fleet automatically.
Station reports enemy contact.
3 more days. There we go. Got them out of there. 3 ships were damaged. So we lost 3 frigates, a cruiser, and a battleship. We did take out a frigate. But we were already damaged and trying to get out of there anyway. Fari Station fell fairly quickly, only did shield damage. Cerberus is fully repaired. Nagrama is about to fall. And 2 of their fleets made it in here. Pogram Squadron and the Void Corps. They're still trickling in. There's another 170K coming in. These initial ones are already down below half, I believe, because they came right into an ambush. The Chancellor is now listed in combat. I don't know if that interrupts its firing sequence or not. And the Fortress hirelings have come in and joined the combat. Where are they? Ah, good. They're right there. So they will be taking some of the brunt as well. Rather than waiting on reinforcements for Cerberus, I think I am going to pull Cerberus over to start heading to Jabba now that they are repaired, so they can assist with crushing this large fleet that is on its way. I'm going to send Pegasus to enter orbit to repair, and send everyone but Scylla over here to repair. Scylla is also going to converge down here. They're still going for the Solomon system. Second extraorbital is headed to Selnock. Oh, the Latrepians sent forces over here to the nation of Selnock Prime. Oh, if we had a army over there, we could eliminate the nation of Selnock Prime. They're doing pretty good on the bombardment, but they do not have any armies with them. I have no means to get over there to assist. The Latrepians are also in Dacia, but losing.
Sword 1 Actual reports all ground objectives secured.
Corellia was purged of all higher forms of life by our neutron sweep. It says combat lost with our orbital ring because we controlled the orbital ring, but we swept the world, which destroyed the orbital ring. Now we fully control this system, for now. We'll move our army to invade Uldara. There are several robots we'll end up purging. I think I'm going to start consolidating my human superiors over on this new world that I have until it gets siege laid to it, so that if I lose the world, I can just sweep it and get rid of my human superiors. If it looks like they're going to embargo this, if I am not able to hold this system, I'll worry about it then, because I would also want to pull the Similans off the world. We lost some frigates, corvettes, and destroyers. It says we didn't inflict casualties. I think that's a lie. But now that we have completed the Palpatine's mission, what are you guys doing now? Unknown orders? Following Battle Corps? Alright. Where is Battle Corps headed? Clear. Select all. Following Battle Corps. Following Aether Corps. Battle Corps is still going to Jabba. So they are still moving in. So let's pull the Palpatine back to our gateway. Alright, we want the mercenaries at the forefront here. Dragon, Chimera, and Werewolf will pull back. And that will leave Zarklin's Pilgrims. And the First Order. We will send them, that's 180k, but we will send them back for repairs. We can pull them back in if we need them. But if they keep trickling in like this, actually that is a large amount of them coming in. Change of plans. Zarklin's Pilgrims in the First Star Order will stay here, but we will pull them back so that they don't suffer the brunt of the initial casualties.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Meravanian Enterprises are in a research agreement with the Democratic Clearing Union. If I have anything to say about it,
Ships
that will
refitted.
last. Medusa reinforcements are done with their retrofit.
Ground forces are dropping on target.
Have you guys changed your mind? Some of you have. Battle Corps, they clustered back up. The ones that were in the lead here switched to following Battle Corps, which was further back. So that is going to give time for both Cerberus and Scylla to arrive. We'll leave them at the hyper relay. Uldara should fall fairly quickly. Now this fleet, I believe, is pretty much just corvettes. And I do know I lost some corvettes with some of these fleets. Gorgon lost frigates, lost 5 corvettes, Gorgon's Claws. So we will make this a Gorgon reinforcement. Send it through the gateway here to our Shala station for retrofit. And then they will proceed to follow Gorgon. Ah, I got it right. Now, Massam is just Massam. Pegasus, I am already churning out reinforcements for them. Frigates and destroyer. Medusa was missing 4, which I believe I already cut out there, yes. Don't believe I have any other casualties among things I need to reinforce at this time. See, somewhere around here I have a ship assisting research on a planet that isn't a research planet, but for the life of me I couldn't recall which one it's going to be. Ganlariv, I bet. Yeah, no research on Ganlariv. So we will send the Alacrity over here to this battle area to scavenge that project. I do have some debris here that I might get to, and I also have debris there. Okay, they are wasting some time doing some dancing around. Verzak is in a research agreement with the nation of Selnock Prime for however long they last, considering what the Latrepians did to them. If only they had brought a troop transport, they could eliminate them. But unfortunately their fleet is going to get wiped out by superior numbers, I believe. They have about 50k and they brought about 4 times that. So the battle here in Jabbeth is going to be fairly evenly matched. They have about 1.4 million and I have about 1.4. They have 8 Titans, I have 8 Titans. But they will be coming in piecemeal. 2 Titans will be the first in, followed by 2 more. And I'm hoping we are able to decimate the ones that come in fairly quickly. My other reinforcements will be here in a matter of days before they are able to jump. Now I did break off some of the damaged ships from First Star Order into reinforcement fleets that are leaving the system to go get retrofitted and be reinforcements for other fleets. Also, I broke off several ships from the Strike Force Massam that are becoming reinforcements for Hippogriff and Griffin. They're headed to reinforce as well. It had a lot of battleships. So that meant I could cancel my designs that were in progress here. They were still going to take 6 to 8 months, and just focus on the cruisers that we needed. And in 1 month, I'm going to have to pause and deal with the production from 3 cities. Democratic Glaring Union is in a commercial pact with the Miravandian Enterprises. Miravandian Enterprises have started building a science nexus, crash and burn. Looks like my reinforcements are going to
Sword
get
1
out
Actual
in
reports
time.
all ground objectives secured.
We have completed the invasion of Oldara. We can move on to the next base for Dara, which I will rename when I land on it, since I already have a Ferdera, even though I'm going to lose control of these colonies. I'm still able to purge. Oh, we got 2 human superiors that will be going to Leffingwell. I don't think so. I will find a spot for them. There was one other thing I needed to check on Oldara. It's a reactor station they've set up as industrial. Well, if they'll stay here for 3 months, they have a 5% chance a month. If they stay here for 3 months, they will have jobs to work.
Fleet action underway.
Oh, they got their shields down already, or do they not have shields? Oh, they're already at 0. So that was pretty fast for me wiping out their shields as soon as they warped in. Hippogriff and Massum have been repaired. So Strike Force Massum I will send to start bombarding Dantariga. Hippogriff can't handle that fleet, so I will wait here until Medusa is repaired as well. It's just got a few repairs to do. It'll probably be repaired in a matter of days.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Gorgon has been fully repaired. Gorgon will head down here to assist. Medusa has been fully repaired. So now Medusa and Hippogriff will go after this fleet. The Strike Corps. Oh, he's taking parsecs. That's the other alert I got. I'm fine with that.
Spaceport lost to enemy action. Battle debris secured.
Battle Core is just about dead. And finally, the 13th Nautilus is on its way in. We got about 4,000 alloys out of the debris in Po-Rava. Astral Corps popped up over here. They have engaged the Task Force Krampus. They're fairly evenly matched. If we can keep the Glossrahenian Strike Corps from joining in. It's going to take us a while to get there, though. Why has Medusa got no orders? Three months. Why is the Alacrity uncloaked? They're almost decimated anyway. I guess I will have the Alacrity pull back to Talum for now. Actually, just go ahead and pull back to the station.
Taking evasive action.
Alright, we obliterated the first fleet that came in. They now have the 7th and the 13th in here. Pegasus is fully repaired. Pegasus will likewise come down here to assist. Well, evade all frickin' ready.
Battle debris secured.
We got 24 alloys in Emiletto. That wasn't much. Now there is a second debris there in Emiletto. A third fleet has come in. We got a chunk of energy credits from the Fortress Legionnaires, and the Bastion Devils gave us minerals and food as well as a small amount of energy credits. Now, let me check these. They were growing populations, I believe. This one had grown a Furbinite, I believe. Yes, that I need to transfer to another colony. Caresia. Ferdera had just grown a Canadolan. So I need to switch its assembly to... Why do Sibilans have permission to breed? To Similans. Alright, so the Sibilan I need to shut off breeding rights on. Another fleet is almost in. That's only a 32k fleet. This is about 160, so that make it a total of 200.
All sword ground elements are dropping on target.
What are you guys doing? You guys still coming in? We've got about 100k on its way in. They have unknown orders. This cluster is following Aether Core. Following Ithaga Squadron, which is following Aether Core, and First Extraorbital. There's Aether Core. They're moving to Cadexis. First Extraorbital is not down here, I don't believe. So some of them are turning around. Alright, First Extraorbital I think was parked up here. They moved. But Aether Core said that they were headed to a different system. Aether Core is going to Cadexis. Task Force Eudora cloaked. That was wise of them. With all the fleets that came over here. Following Stellar Core. Which was back down here, I believe. I see a few more over there. There's Bagwas. There's First Extraorbital. It just says moving. 7th Nautilus is following Strike Corps. I have no idea where Strike Corps has gotten off to. Were they one of the ones that I just destroyed? Jabba Station says it defeated the 15th Nautilus Squadron. You know, there was more involved in that combat than Jabba Station. Alright, where is my science ship? Why are you uncloaked? I'll just have you wait right here until I see what they're doing. But I have no idea where Strike Corps has disappeared to, which is worrisome. I do know I went to hire the Oberyn freeholders, and they said that they're in the process of raiding me. There's the raiding fleet sitting right there. Oh, there's Strike Corps. So some of them are coming over here to do the push on this direction. Well, the opponents we were fighting have fled. Descent into madness. It is not true. It is not true. It is not true. It is not true. Lies! But what if it is true? The logs become increasingly disturbing as the alien ship slips further and further into madness. Gained maniacal trait. Lower difficulty on this one. The previous one was 9. I only need 3 or 4 clues to have no chance of failure. I only need 2 clues to have a chance of success. Alright, Bastion Devils took the brunt with Kappa Privateers. Strike Force Dragon did lose 2 frigates. Manticore Stormlords lost a few ships. Scylla lost a couple of destroyers. Fortress Legionnaires lost some. One of my Gorgon reinforcement frigates was destroyed before it could leave the system. And it says we blew up 1 ship. I don't think that's right. Let's look at how many ships they've lost compared to how many we've lost. They've lost 371 ships. We've lost 101. So Dragon lost 2 frigates. There are frigates here in the first star order, which was the reinforcements that didn't quite make it out. Gorgon reinforcements. So this will be a Gorgon's Claw or Gorgon's Breath. Now let us see if Gorgon is still... Gorgon's reinforcements are still on their way out. Yeah, they're headed to Deneb to upgrade. Let's have this other Gorgon reinforcement I just made merge with them. Cannot merge with fleets that are upgrading. Alright, so let's reduce that by 1 and tell this Gorgon reinforcement set its home base for Deneb and go upgrade at Deneb. Now let's see if I can split out the 2 that Dragon needs. Apparently these are all spread out, so I'm having... Okay. We'll just have to do 2 separate rampaging cult fleets. Why won't it let me separate these? I don't want to transfer to Strike Force Hydra. Alright, damn it. This will be Dragon reinforcements. And since Dragon is right here, we will just send them to upgrade at Talon Station. Now let's see if we can separate out another as Dragon reinforcements. Boy, the order that they put your fleets in is just no rhyme or reason. So Dragon lost 2 frigates. Scylla lost 2 destroyers. And of course the Gorgon reinforcements I've already taken care of. So 2 destroyers. Are there any destroyers in this fleet? There are 2 destroyers. How many did Scylla lose? 2. How convenient. Oh, Lordy, would you stop that? Alright. Get your Admiral back. Where's Strike Force Minotaur pop up? Oh, I forgot to see which type is it. Are they both electric eels? I need to take a look at Scylla. Yes, they were both electric eels. I got lucky in that regard. We will have Scylla reinforce right here. And now we can adjust the count of the first Star Order, since it is pretty much giving out most of its ships now. We dished out 500,000 damage just about. They only did about 100,000. Yet it's showing that we lost a lot more ships than they did. I don't think that's accurate. It's showing they only lost one ship and we lost a whole bunch, but they only did like 100,000 to our hull, and I did 500,000. Only 3 Titans came in. Now the question is, did we blow up the Titans? The hell is Strike Force Einfield? Oh, that is Cerberus reinforcements. Astral Corps is taking a beating. Strike Corps still has no orders. I'm not sure where Epsilon Services is going. They were trying to sneak around to hit Talon. Talon is pretty well defended. It's about 50k by itself, and I do have fleets that can quickly get over here. They're unsure. Most of
Our
these are
pioneers
leaving
have made planetfall.
to push to another direction. Hyperion Station is in the process of being colonized. It only takes 7 months, 8 months. It'll be up and running fairly soon, and this is another reactor station. Ferdera is about to fall. I did forget to see what I am on bombardment-wise. Selective. Make that indiscriminate. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through most of my fleets, because as they got switched around, sometimes their bombardment stance would have changed. So I see now the difference in the icon. There's an extra ship when it's indiscriminate, whereas there's only one when it is selective. So that one's on indiscriminate. All these reinforcement fleets don't matter. I'm going to be moving ships out of them. I may push in here if they start jumping out through the hyper relay while these are still fairly close. I may jump in here to wipe out these 2 fleets and flip the system so that they can't hyper relay back. But I've got to keep an eye on these fleets to make sure that they don't move in. It will be next year, February.
Sword 1 Actual reports all ground objectives secured.
February and March before 2 of my fleets are back. The Doomsday won't be back until June, almost July. Alright, there is a Ferdera, so this is now Seon. Well, at least you made it. Why do you have it listed as a trade station when there are no trade districts? This is a mining station, you fool. How are you doing on bombarding Hesperos? Still got 800. Well, that fight is over. Moving to Innsmar's system. Let me just zoom out real quick and make sure it's not one of the adjacent systems. Oh, really? You think you're going to get to here? They must be cutting through here to go straight to Innsmars. Innsmars is a bad system for them to attack if they have any shields whatsoever. Because this is a binary system that disables shields. So they're going to take some serious damage there. Of course, they're also going to bring a large amount of fleets. It'd be nice if they would attack them. They've got 100k in the area. I have 200k. They're bringing about 300k. They're following second and first. There's first. First is going to Innsmar. There's second. Second is following first. So everybody's going to first. They're going to try this push into Innsmars. But I've got to wait until these have gone elsewhere before I leave Java. It's honestly pretty disappointing how the AI basically balls all of its fleets into one large cluster to attack, meaning that I would have to amass all of my fleets like I did there to kind of intercept them. They have far more fleets than I do. And they don't need like 200k worth of fleets like they've got here to take outposts. So if they were to split up their fleets and attack from multiple directions, they would be a lot more successful. But instead they choose to ball all of their fleets up to guarantee success, which I think is very poor tactics. If I didn't need to ball up in defense where they were pushing, I could split my fleets off and sweep through different areas. It won't take too awfully much to take this. Let's see, that is a 12k defensive structure. And that one is less than 10k. So yeah, I could send Zarklin's Pilgrims to sweep through these systems and end up wiping out the Democratic Lyran Union, which will cut down some of their strength, after I have figured out where these are headed. Right now they have no orders. That one has no orders. I don't think I can enter that system. No, I can't. But I can, as soon as some of my fleets get a little bit more repaired, push in here and take out these two fleets, and then push up this way, which would leave them kind of stranded between two of my systems. That one's going to Gadexis. Now, the AI is pretty fickle. It will give up a tactic pretty quickly. Why are you guys sitting at Haraztan Station? They've got about 200k worth of fleets way over here. I'm not on take point, am I? No. Alright, let's see if we can get this debris now. I could also smash these two small Habenti fleets, since they seem to be unsure of what they're doing. I think they're leaving as well, though. But my mercenary companies do need repairs. So I'm going to send them to Talon Station. They will be in the vicinity in case I need them. My other fleets regenerate. so I don't need to return to a base for them. Zarklin's Pilgrims is just about at full strength. It's 150. They're 140. Strike Force Werewolf is just about at full strength. That would be 250. Let's send the first Star Order to Talon as well. Dragon is 140. Alright, let's take Dragon, Zarklin's Pilgrims, not Bastion Devils. There was another here that was in the 100 range. Werewolf. Where is Werewolf? Okay. These three fleets are going to hit them. And who does that leave without orders? Chimera, Cerberus, Scylla, and Gorgon. Gorgon and Cerberus are healthy. Scylla and Chimera need a few repairs. Chimera is self-repairing. And so is Scylla. I think I will send these 4 fleets. That's 220, 300, 420. I will leave them where they are right now, but they are going to proceed over to Wolius. It's where Cerberus's reinforcements are being churned out anyway. It won't take me long to get to Wolius, so I will wait here until these have all moved. And if I see where Extraorbital is headed. They're right at the border to Talon. They wanted to come in. Let me check the worlds over here. Low garrison. Low garrison. No garrison. Yeah, I don't think I need the Palpatine here. I will leave it at the gateway till I decide where I'm sending it. Actually, no. Let's just go ahead and purge these. So that it'll flip this already. They're primarily robot anyway. Now, I know the the Latrepians won't like it, but these have pretty high defenders. It would take me a month to get over here, so let's just go ahead and get in position and think about it. Alright, they're now moving away. What about you? You're still sitting there. And y'all are sitting there. Scylla reinforcements is fully repaired. They'll meet up with Scylla when they're done. Alright, they're going after my last system over there.
Ships refitted.
Gorgon reinforcements have completed their upgrades in Deneb. Or the first set of Gorgon reinforcements. Where's the third set? Still way back over here. They're also moving to reinforce.
Station reports enemy contact.
None of them have turned around. We have a new proposal. Great Heron Hierarchy would like to relocate the galactic market. No. Looks like I'm opposed to everything that is currently has a chance to come up. We still have 2 years for the Senate to be in session, though.
Spaceport lost to enemy action. Ships refitted.
Scylla reinforcements are done. Where is Scylla? I believe Scylla was one of the fleets I sent down this way? No. Scylla is still parked here.
Ships refitted.
Gorgon reinforcements have completed their upgrade here. You're sending a lone frigate in first? One of them is turned around to follow Strike Corps. That one is following Griffin Services, so it looks like only... Which one turned around to follow 7th Nautilus? So it looks like only 240k worth of fleets are inbound to here. Wait, one of them was following Strike Corps. Yeah, that 60k is headed to Zolomon. We're about a month out from Zolomon to where we will hit them. They're pushing to Zolomon with a lot of these fleets. Now they're currently at a gateway, so they are going to pop up in Ublia. If we can get Zolomon flipped fast enough, we can gate out or jump out back to Euchromia for repairs. I have a gateway right here in the Wolius system. Aether Core is moving to Porava. Yeah, they're doing a push toward Porava. So as soon as my mercenary companies are repaired, we're going to send them through the gateway over that to Wolius. These three are, or these four are fairly healthy. We will go ahead and send them to Wolius. Looks like my lichens are taking a beating there. But that's the whole point of Werewolf, is to absorb damage for others. They have 850,000 fleet strength here. And it is headed to Porava. They have another 350,000 fleet strength headed around this way to Insmar. And then another 600,000 here that is headed to Zolomon. And a few scattered smaller fleets that have not caught up with much of anything. Most of these are the Democratic Glaring Union. They also have about 40k worth of fleets that I think are pushing around here to Andak. And 100k currently in Zolomon, as well as the 100k that we are in combat with our 300k here in Sitter, and another 100k sitting parked there. We're not sure which way it's going from Fontral. Now, parked here, I currently have $550k that I am sending back to Wolius. Well, with the exception of Scylla. Scylla is 60 of that K. It's not headed back. And then, of course, over here I have the mercenaries getting repaired. And the mercenaries are the majority of my fleet strength. The mercenaries by themselves are about 700 or 600k. But they need to repair. But if I send the mercenaries and all of these fleets over to Wallius, I could probably stop the invasion of Innsmar, but I would not have the strength to handle everything they're sending at Porava and Solomon. Even with my extra 200k that is over here, that is planning to obliterate another one of their fleets. And they still have another 200k parked in Dacia right now that will probably be headed this way. Let's see, do they have orders yet? No. So this war of attrition, they are losing more ships than we are. So in the long run, I believe I'm going to win this war of attrition. It's just taking me a while to reinforce ships that are lost, which is why I like to get on it fairly quickly. Now I am starting to earn more unity. I'm up to 100k. So if I look at my edicts, it takes... not 100k, I'm up to 1k. It takes 3k for me to kick in desperate measures, which will improve my ship build speed rate and my home territory fire rate. So I would have to end up dropping something else to do that. Dropping Grand Fleet would cut down on both my naval capacity and my ship upkeep, which is one of the things that is keeping me positive right now. I'm not sure what else I have that I could drop to get what I need. There's not really... I mean, dropping Nutritional Plenitude is just a drop in the bucket. I would have to drop a handful of these, like all of the network bonuses. Of course, this would also reduce my reduction of moats and stuff. Let's see, Network Dominance uses exotic gases. Networked Amenities uses rare crystals. Both of these together is only 800. Capacity subsidies plus that would be 2k, which would get me just enough to run the defensive thing, but then that would drop down my energy credits, as well as the stability on my worlds and the amenity usage. Now I can eventually drop volatile land clearance. Actually, I could probably go ahead and drop it now. I only have a handful of blockers that I'm bothering to clear. So let's go ahead and drop volatile land clearance, and let's drop terraforming gases. We're only terraforming a few more planets. That way we're at least not losing moats and gases. Now as for architectural renaissance, that would drop me down to only upgrading one of these at a time. It would be another year before I could drop that down at least. Well, no, it would be 3.5 years. Otherwise, it might interrupt one of these upgrades. I mean, I could see if I drop this down, does it cancel one of the upgrades, or does it just not allow me to add another one? I mean, I could drop my monthly influence by 5 during the course of this war by dropping will to power in favor of desperate measures. That's a third of my influence, though. But I believe I'm going to need to do that. So we'll drop will to power. Actually, oh, it did end up reducing my unity by reactivating it. So did they... I haven't patched, so why did that go through? Let's see, if we activate both, I have 130k. I'll be draining 2k a month. I could still go quite a while running this. Yeah, it is costing my unity now. Interesting that they somehow backdated that feature into a version prior to the patch. Since I have not patched, I'm still running version 3.7.3. But we will proceed onward here. We've already lost 2 ships with Wyvern, 2 of the cruisers. We'll have them now. It was going to take 5 months to get them back, 150 something days. Now it's down to only taking 90 with that active. Now, I am going to have to stop in February for that.
Ships refitted.
Council is being re-elected. I will still be on it. I have the highest value. Dragon reinforcements are fully upgraded. And Gorgon reinforcements are fully repaired. There's still some that are upgrading. Now these Dragon reinforcements are the 2 frigates that need to rejoin Dragon. It says they're still... Oh, no, that was the first one. And it is still needing to repair, so...
Ships refitted.
Now both of these are reinforced. Let's merge them together and wait until they're repaired. Dragon will probably need more reinforcements by the time this battle is over. We've gotten rid of one of the 2 fleets, I think. This one is... Now, I'm seeing several ships destroyed there. Alright, Werewolf ended up losing 5 cruisers. So let's add 3 more Lycans to being churned out here. Dragon was down. Zarkon's Pilgrims lost a battlecruiser. I already adjusted their count. Dragon was already down 2 frigates. Now it is down a 3rd. But that is all it lost. So Dragon is going to pull back to Talon for repairs. As is Werewolf. Now the first Star Order probably has another frigate it can shift over. It has one last frigate. So let us transfer out that frigate. Now this Strike Force Phoenix that got formed was probably... there it is. This one, we need to change it to a worm. There's an example of what I mean about my mouse stopping to respond. I can't get my mouse to move, but I can still do keyboard, so it's not my computer freezing up. It's something about my mouse that is cutting in and out. And I believe it is that port, USB port on my computer that's going out. I may need to upgrade my computer. I'll try replacing the mouse when I get a chance, but eventually I'm probably going to have to upgrade the computer. Now for Zarkon's Pilgrims, even though they are damaged, we are going to head on to Lither and claim that system. And we're going to see what... It says no orders. They're about to get a cloaked science ship in their system. Scylla's reinforcements have caught up with them. We will also send Scylla over to Talon to repair. We have engaged Strike Force, or the Strike Corps here. They are starting to port in their second extra orbital. They are going to have some minor combat here, but they severely outmatch the defenders, so that isn't going to last long. But hopefully it will last long enough for us to demolish the Strike Corps. Medusa has already taken a significant amount of damage. Yeah, we are showing that we devastated several of their fleets. And flipped the system. So after I finish this debris, we're going to head down here and scavenge those. Have you guys started moving again? Yeah, you're almost to the hyper relay. Dragon's reinforcements are fully repaired. Let's see if Strike Force Phoenix, that new fleet that had popped up, how close is it to being done? It is just beginning. And now I need to check Bid Taraki. I had just finished making a Volpelin. I still need the other types here. I think, yeah, I'll do the Ornithorhyncholan next. And then I'm going to need the Sweetalin. And, of course, finally the other new one, the Canadolan. And then I should have the full set here, apart from the Phelodolans, which I do not need on my Thrall worlds. They breed fast enough on other worlds for the amount I need of them. A lot of them canceled their orders. Some of them are still following a Thaga squadron. 3rd Expeditionary Fleet does not have orders, but it is being followed. Where is Thaga? Thaga is in this group. It has no orders. So 1st and 3rd have changed their mind about going to Porava. Those are engaged in combat that they're going to win. This one is engaged in combat. It's going to lose, but it's still going to cause losses. And it looks like we've already flipped the system. They are still moving to Insmar, though these have decided to follow Strike Corps. And 1st Extraorbital is headed to Insmar. Strike Corps was that little fleet that was ahead. No, Strike Corps is the one over here. So there are 2 fleets coming this way to support Strike Corps. Hopefully we can get Strike Corps eliminated before they come up. So that does mean the 7th Nautilus... Actually, it's only the 1 fleet. That does mean that is 60 less K that will be headed to Insmar. Pegasus and Gorgon have made it over here. Now, unfortunately, Pegasus is one of the ones that's heavy on shields. And this is a no-shield sector. That one's going to follow Aether Corps, which was the one headed to Insmar, I believe. No, it's the one that was headed to Zolomon. So it's going to be moving back to a gateway, which means it's going to probably go through LR9 Singularity through the L gates. So maybe if we have Zarklin's Pilgrims delay a little bit. That's a 100k fleet. Maybe we have these 3 intercept them in Lither, if we can. We are still a little wounded, but I believe it is worth wiping out another 100k fleet. I don't think we're going to suffer 100k worth of casualties. But if we can get them wiped out and flip the Lither system, then we can start pushing on with Zarklin's Pilgrims this way to eliminate the Democratic Galarian Union, which will cut down on some of their fleet capacity. Okay, we did lose a ship, at least.
Battle debris secured.
Gorgon reinforcements are fully repaired. And I believe they're all fully upgraded. Nope, one of them is still upgrading. We got 560 alloys out of Immaleto. Now this ship should be resuming its assistance of research on Lochni. And I did proceed with neutron bombarding Bondaga. I need to check and see if that's going to piss off the United Latrepians. They currently have 226 for us having swept a world. We'll see if an additional one comes up for us sweeping one of their claimed worlds, even though it is currently occupied. That ship is going to die before the rest of the fleet catches up with it when it comes into Insmar. Alright, we won this battle. We need to pull back to Euchromia for repairs. We lost 2 destroyers and 2 corvettes in Medusa. But we did a number on them, so that was actually a good trade. Now I need to check some of my other fleets like Mazam. I do have some corvettes I can break off here. This fleet, we're going to set their home base for Marik. Change them over to be Serpentine Locks. Oh, they already were. Okay, cool. So now Medusa reinforced. No, don't rename them. Select them. They need a separate button for rename rather than clicking where the name is, because depending on the length of the name, it lowers the area where you can click to actually select. I mean, setting a button right here for rename would be great. Then I could click anywhere over here to select the fleet. Strike Force Garuda actually has no ships listed in it. It has 6 of another type of ship that I'm eventually going to be. There's Strike Force Masm. Now it had frigates and battleships. First Star Order, does it have any destroyers left? I don't believe it does. No, it is also corvettes. So we are going to need to generate the 2 destroyers here at Marik. The Venomous Blades. And then that fleet will be ready to push over here to join Medusa when they're turned out in 45 days. Well, when these others get to it as well. Alright, they're about to hit the Hyper Relay, and they will run into the Zarkland's Pilgrims. These guys aren't too far behind. But that means Zarkland's Pilgrims will bear the brunt. Griffin reinforcements have been fully repaired. They're still upgrading. Griffin should be back this month, if they're not already. Doomsday will be back in June. Griffin will be back next month. The one that came back this month was... Who was it? It was Strike Force Sphinx. Yeah, they're the ones that were missing in action until now. And we're going to have them move up for repairs. Now they have corvettes, cruisers, and battleships. So next time I'm down cruisers, I have ones here I can retrofit rather than build. And they're another one that apparently the types they have left are not even listed there. So the First Star Order is now fully repaired. We will probably end up combining like First Star Order and them. See, First Star Order, it appears to be accurate. It's 21 out of 21. Yeah, so I'll just move the other ships into First Star Order and get rid of Strike Force Sphinx.
Ships refitted.
Gorgon reinforcements are now fully repaired, so they can all merge. There are no further reinforcements being built, so Gorgon reinforcements need to chase down Strike Force Gorgon, which I believe is over here. Yes, in Wallius. See, Gorgon has 1 or 3 Titans. That's Pegasus. That's Cerberus. Gorgon has no Titans. That's right. They haven't finished the transit through the Hyper Relay yet. Dragon is 21 days out. Werewolf is 11, so Werewolf will be there shortly. They left Ublia. I'm not sure where they went from there after the battle. That one now has no orders. These are still pushing in towards Innsmar. Alright, the ones that are following first extra orbital are going to Innsmar. The ones that are following 7th are going to Solomon. No, that's 7th Nautilus. Okay, 7th Extraorbital and Void Core and Stellar Core and Astral Core and 6th Extraorbital and Ithaga. Everybody's just following everybody. Alright, there's 1st Extraorbital. There's 6th Extraorbital. They are moving to the Ditram system. Where is that? Okay, so they're coming back down here. First Expeditionary and Galactic Core. Galactic Core is following Galactic Core. Alrighty then. Aether Core is moving back to Jabba. So it looks like they are backtracking to Jabba with Aether. I know Aether has others following it. Galactic Core says it's following Galactic Core, so I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Unless there's another Galactic Core out here somewhere. There's Void and Stellar as well. And Ithaga. Ithaga is here. Ithaga is following Astral. First Order Corps ran into some larger fleets here. They're probably going to get obliterated. Alright, there's Galactic Corps. What the hell? Stellar Corps is over here. I think they were planning on pushing into Marik. Where is Astral Core? There's 7th Extraorbital. It's heading to Gadexis, which I believe was... No, it wasn't there. Where is Gadexis? Okay, so they're heading out to Gadexis, where First Order Corps is fighting. There's Astral Corps. They have no orders. And Void Corps. So some of these fleets are going back to reinforce. The one that is following First Extraorbital is pushing on. Because First Extraorbital was right here. So that's another 81k. 7th Extraorbital. So the one Ragam Squadron is pulling back. Nautilus Squadron is pulling back. 19th Nautilus and 1st Nautilus are pushing on to Innsmar. Okay, no, it's Astral Corps is the one that's pulling back. 6th Extraorbital was also back. Yeah, quite a few of these are rerouting. 2nd Extraorbital is moving to the Othana system, which is there. Stellar Core is parking here for now. 6th Extraorbital is moving to the Ditram system. So they are coming back to push on Java again as well. So it looks like I'm going to either have to split my fleet or give up certain areas. I do have sufficient reinforcements here. Let's send the Dragon reinforcements to follow Dragon. Dragon is the one that hasn't jumped through yet. Yeah, as soon as my mercenary companies are repaired, it looks like they're going to have to hold at Jabba again. I may end up pulling back more down here as well. I would like Zarklin's Pilgrims to be able to push on and take out the Democratic Glaring Union, but it looks like I'm going to have to hold here at Jabba. Now that's about 160 right there. 250 is what's coming in. I have sufficient forces here to smash them, and then we would need to repair and relocate elsewhere. Alright, so we have Cerberus reinforcements here. Gorgon is fully repaired. Pegasus is fully repaired. Cerberus is still down 12 cruisers. Not charging stallions. They use Lycans. That would be 8. And I believe one of these had cruisers in it. It was First Star Order, maybe? No, Sphinx, the one that just popped back up. It has 5 cruisers. So let's transfer out the 5 cruisers. Cerberus reinforcements. We will change those to Lycans. Go down here to our new Cerberus reinforcements, wherever they may have popped up, and send them to Wolius to catch up with Cerberus. We will upgrade here. And that means that it's 5 less cruisers I need to churn out there. I was short 4 anyway, so I just get rid of 1. And in about 6 months, all of the cruisers will be replaced for Cerberus. But they're probably about to suffer more casualties when they go to take on these. Now, Othana has a almost 100k starbase. Innsmar has over 100k starbase, and shields are useless here. So it probably won't take me much to help obliterate the fleets that come in here. I'm still going to send both Chimera and Gorgon, I believe. And then if they get too wounded, Pegasus and Cerberus should be able to go to Othana. As a matter of fact, let me relocate. Actually, let me relocate Pegasus and Gorgon to safe. Go home. Chimera is at full strength and full repair, so we will send them also to safe. So we will be using Gorgon and Cerberus to push at Innsmar, while Medusa and Hippogriff repair. This is actually Hippogriff reinforcements. And we can actually send them down to start following Hippogriff. Hippogriff is the one that only has 1. So that is 5 cruisers coming up for Hippogriff. Hippogriff needs 5 more cruisers and 5 battleships. There's 5 battleships. They are upgrading at Aden Station. Where are my other 5 cruisers? Did I never get around to queuing them up? I think I did not. So we'll go ahead and have Poligar churn out 5 more Hippogriff nests. Now I do need to check and make sure, now that I'm sped up on defensive things. Alright, Griffin reinforcements we have. They're still upgrading these. That's 8 destroyers, 2 battleships, and 3 cruisers. 2 battleships, 3 cruisers, 8 destroyers. So it will have its full reinforcements when it arrives in 7 days. They still have no orders. 8th Extra Orbital has entered in to the Lither system. where Werewolf Dragon and Zarkland's Pilgrims all are, so this is going to be hopefully a fairly quick fight on our behalf. Right now they have engaged one of our fleets. I need to make sure all of our fleets engage them. It's showing we're outmatched, which does not seem right. Considering they're 100k. One of our fleets is 100k. And we have Titans. So, yeah, I don't understand why it was showing us as outmatched. But now, Griffin will actually show up tomorrow, I think. There we go. It's in Hraztan. And as soon as those fleets finish upgrading, they can rejoin it, and Griffin will be back at full strength, and we will go back to causing havoc in the back ranks here. And again, I think next time I'm going to jump to Hullabray, so I can have a gateway right off the bat. Flip this and have the gateway, so that I have a means to get out easier. It's only a 30k station. So yeah, jumping there with those two fleets taking that one, then sending like the Juggernaut to take on these little weak outposts while I push my main fleet up to take on the actual stations. We could start establishing a foothold down here and start blocking off some of their gateways to cut down on their ability to reinforce down here. I think rather than heading for Biltron, what we ought to do is hit the gateway systems so that it takes them longer to catch up to a fleet that's over there. But they have a lot of gateways in close proximity. I mean, even if we took this one, this one, this one, and this one's still just 2 jumps away. This one's 2 jumps away. But if we got those two, they've still got this one that's just 2 or 3 jumps away. And of course up here they have an L gate and a gateway, so they will come back and push us out, but the whole point is to keep distracting them from taking my territory. See, if I can start establishing a foothold and drive up their war exhaustion to the point where I can settle a status quo fairly quickly, with me having gained territory and them not really having taken anything away from me, it would be great. Especially since we've retaken some areas for United Latrepians. I'd like to retake these 2 and then probably Etravip, so that they have no foothold with gateways over here. And I noticed they haven't been using this gateway, so I'm hoping they have, because of their bad relations with the Vetericians, you can see who all has closed borders with them. Glosswerhenians, Citizens Alliance of Orc and Fung, Democratic Galarian Union. So most of them have closed borders with them and cannot make use of this gateway, but some of them could come through that gateway. Now, we also need them to have bad relations with the hierarchy of Moffith and the allied Multics, so they cannot use those gateways to get around behind us like they have been. Still no orders. They're all moving into the Insmar system. That is 250k. How close are they? They're not close yet. I want to wait till they're actually in the system, just in case I need to redirect elsewhere. I don't want to have to wait for my shields to reach in. But one thing I could do is go ahead and get in position so that it is very quick for those 2 to get over there. Now these cruisers that are churning out, they can catch up. Now let's check the progress of the fleets that were turning around here. Galactic Core is following Galactic Core. Aether Core is pushing to Jabba. And it looks like no one is specifically following it here. Though I do know in other areas I saw fleets saying they were following Aether Core. What are you doing now? Since you were following a fleet I destroyed, you're following 9th Nautilus now. So you're turning around to head to Insmar. Alright, let's head toward the gateway with Pegasus reinforcements, and they will merge with Pegasus when Pegasus gets here. I lost a ship already. Lost another one. That was a battle cruiser that disappeared. Kappa Privateers, Fortress Legionnaires, and Strike Force Scylla are fully repaired. That leaves Bastion Devils and Manticore Stormlords. Manticore Stormlords, Bastion Devils. So all of my mercenary companies are now fit. They have changed their mind again. No orders. Aether Core is still moving to Jabba. So I'm going to assume these 3 are moving to Jabba. That's 250k. I've got forces down there strong enough. They're following 6 extra orbital, which is not is here. 6 extra orbital is probably one of the ones with no orders. It just says moving. You know, I'd actually like the mercenaries to be over here crushing the ones that come into Insmar, because this is the ones that I don't mind suffering casualties as much. Following Epsilon services, they're moving to Marik. Now that is 130k, at least 130k going this way. Some of these are following Stellar Core, which was... Yeah, there are actually 3 fleets called Galactic Core now. Stellar Core is right here. Stellar Core is following Epsilon, so there's a whole bunch headed to Marik. So I believe that's where our mercenaries are going to end up going. So the Kappa Privateers, the Manticore Stormlords, the Bastion Devils, and the Fortress Legionnaires, as soon... There they are. That is 700k worth of fleets. There's not 700k worth of fleets headed this way. So we are going to send them to Marik. They'll be there in 1 month. And we've got about 20 days before the last of these reinforcements are out and upgraded. And then I will send them to chase down Medusa. Yeah, now it's showing that we are outmatching them, and I can see we've blown up at least a cruiser or a couple of cruisers already, and most of their corvettes and destroyers have already fled. They've just got a handful of cruisers and battleships left. Okay, in the Felnol Cooperative, we got an influential professional, a scientist. Good. Okay, Zarklin's Pilgrims lost 2 more battle cruisers and 1 more escort. Dragon lost 8 frigates. And Werewolf lost another cruiser. So let's queue up another cruiser. And Zarklin's Pilgrims I can't reinforce. Alright, first star order is corvettes. It was Strike Force Garuda was corvettes. It was Strike Force Mazum that had frigates. We need to transfer out 8 frigates. They are already Worm class. Great. Dragon reinforcements. They're already listed as Worm class. We will send them first to Aten to repair or to upgrade. And then from there, we will, after they're done upgrading, we will have them follow Dragon. And this should be Dragon, because it has 2 Titans. So now that this battle is over, and it was given to the Latrepians, that's fine. We'll send everybody back here to repair. Actually, no, we will not send Zarklin's Pilgrims to repair. Zarklin's Pilgrims will push on to flip the Singularity System and Damia. And as soon as we flip those two, we will come back and get these two. And as we have pushed through all of those, then we can start pushing down here and get rid of the Democratic Glaring Union altogether. After this science vessel is done with those, it is going for that one. Yeah, they have exceptional grade 1 detection that is probably pushing over into this system. So there's a base back here somewhere I need to destroy. This one says it has 6 detection strength. Let's see if this one says that. No. Okay, so I do know it is Dittram Station we need to take over and downgrade to get rid of their detection arrays. So I believe after we have gotten these fleets reinforced, we are going to push forward this way. Most of these are outposts we can flip pretty easy till we get to Dittram Station and take out Dittram Station so they'll quit decloaking my freaking ships. And we are going to do Scorched Earth on it and downgrade the damn station when we get it. Same thing for any stations we take over here like Damia and Dram and Kongath. They're all getting downgraded. Now there's a gateway right there, so they can push back here pretty easy. See, does this have claims on it? United Latrepians once controlled it. So the United Latrepians are going to get LR9. Dram is independent. It would cost me 50 to put a claim on it. And that way, this wouldn't be pushed for United Latrepians. Let's go ahead and throw a claim on it. Now, I don't mind if they get... Actually, I do mind if they get Damia, so we're going to make a claim on that too, so I can downgrade the station. So we're going to get these two, and because we have a claim on this one, when we take that one and these, we'll automatically get them flipped to us, because we'll be the closest empire. Now, I need to adjust the count of Zarklin's Pilgrims. Rishethian State has ended their rivalry with the Tendrazun. Now, the Doomsday won't be back till July. Alright, that one's about to come in. It's going to get blown up. Galactic Core is going to get blown up by the station. Because it's a single freaking frigate by itself. Extra Orbital Core. Nautilus Squadron. Yeah, all three of these, that Galactic Core is following the other Galactic Core. All of these are going to end up coming into Insmar. Let's see, this one is going to come in first and get destroyed. Next one in is going to be 2 fleets. The Fel Null and the Glossworhenians. That is 6 Nautilus and first extra orbital. That's 160. And then after they have been in, 9th Nautilus will make it in. And then finally the Federation fleet will be in. And it has Titans. This one has 1 Titan. Now this base is 100k. So as soon as these 2 fleets have committed to going in, I'm going in as well to intercept them. So that'll be 160 versus my 130. Or 240, not 130. Alright, we're still 15 days out from being able to merge in Gorgon's reinforcements. That'll only add another 8k.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker. Battle debris secured.
We got another 2,000 alloys. I had a lot of work to do with the colonies this route. I basically evacuated pretty much everyone off of these colonies that I currently own in what will be Latrepian space for now. And I actually just got rid of everything on here, just kind of leaving it scorched earth. Even though it's going to my allies, I'm basically just purging the robots that are left. I moved everything else over to my other colonies to fill out open jobs there. The same for Oldara, which currently just has robots on it, and Thea. Both Thea and Seo have a few human superiors on it. This one also has an actual human. And Vagalod, I also did a scorched earth on it just in case I cannot hold this, but I am going to go ahead and build a clone VATS and start using this to churn out population for my other worlds. And when it is done purging robots, it's going to be a source of declining species for me. The only thing on here other than a handful of enforcers is a Similin. All the other Similins I converted from Darbalins. I moved to other worlds that needed them.
New species variant available.
I had 2 regular humans that I just converted over to my species. One was in Latrepian space, the other was on this new planet I have in Jabba, Vagalod. Another gateway is ready in the Rakaron system, or gateway site. We don't have the energy credits to upgrade it. Now, it's saying we're losing 2,000 energy credits a month. That is not accurate. I just saved and reloaded the game to make sure I didn't lose progress on all the work I was doing on my planets. I spent a lot of energy credits moving people around is the reason I am so low. So I guess we're going to have to wait on that unless there's something I want to sell. Let's sell 500 dark matter. And 500 rare crystals, because we do have an abundance of those coming in, just so we can begin this station upgrade. So Rakaron will end up with a gateway, and so will Fear Mathriaz. And the Stevedore is on its way to the Ishanor to put a gateway there, because I also have a station in that system. I kind of wish I could get rid of that gateway, because I built it by mistake. I wish I could scrap gateways and hyper relays. It'd be nice to be able to get some resources back for it, but oh well.
Ships refitted.
Medusa's reinforcements are fully upgraded here in Marik. I have 2 fleets of Medusa's reinforcements. So let us combine them. And send them to Medusa. There was another reinforcement fleet that was close to being near where they needed to be. Oh, it was here in Wallius. Gorgon's reinforcements. So now Gorgon is at full strength again. The frigate's attacking a constructor.
Engaging enemy station.
Following her recent sensor sweep of LR9 Singularity System, Admiral Deborah Mason has learned how to deploy her units to maximize their sensor range. Few fleet commanders possess the skill to carry out such complex maneuvers, so she gets Scout. And this is Sarklin's Pilgrims. That's a hierarchy of Moth's ship. It's not a threat to me, but we should be able to flip this fairly quickly. Dragon and Dragon's reinforcements look like they're in the same area. Now I just need the 9 worms. Now that they're about to engage the station, I think we should go ahead and pop in. At Norm Enterprises is in a commercial pact with the Miravandia Enterprises. Kessim Confederacy is in a migration treaty with the Allied Multics. United Nations of Earth is in a migration treaty with United Kreshk. Strike Force Sphinx is fully repaired. This is one of my leftover fleets. And Zarklin's Pilgrims did not suffer any damage. They didn't get through the hull. Us flipping LR9 Singularity. We're on our way to Damia. We have entered into this system. They have engaged the station. I want to concentrate on the fleet with the Titan.
Fleet action underway.
Strike Force Phoenix has been fully upgraded. That is a worm for Dragon. I believe First Star Order ended up with some ships that were being churned out here. We'll just have them wait there for Dragon to arrive. Aether Core has turned around to follow 6th Orbital. They're going to Ublia, which was over here. So they're going to push for Porava and Zolomon again. Pegasus reinforcements should be able to merge with Pegasus now. 33k fleet is on its way in to deal with my mercenaries. This is not going to be pretty for them. Stellar Core has changed its mind, so there's only going to be a 33k fleet coming in at this time. If it even remains, decides to come in, so I think I'll leave the Manticore Stormlords here. And the Bastion Devils. But I will relocate the others to Wolius for right now. Yeah, we are positive on energy credits. We've already suffered a lot of armor damage and haven't dished out any, it says. I don't think it's our ships that have suffered damage. Yeah, we're at full. We're both at 100%. That hull damage is to the station. So this battle is still taking into account what the station is suffering. There, that's a more accurate representation. It has actually done some damage as well.
Ships refitted.
Alright, we swept Bondaga. Now we need to see if that affected our relations with the Latrepians. Right now, the only modifier is that we had swept a world, which that's not going to go away anytime soon. It takes 80 years to make up for sweeping one world. But nothing specific about having swept one of their planets. almost got the garrison down on this one, so we'll just continue to bombard. I will relocate the Palpatine to a gateway. The one in Fuzabaru is active, it appears. Griffin reinforcements were fully upgraded. They should be in the vicinity of Griffin. Or at least more Griffin reinforcements that are upgrading. Where is Griffin? It's supposed to be here. There it is. So the remaining ships are upgrading. When they are done upgrading, Griffin will be back at full strength. Epsilon Services decided to change its mind. So we will send both Manticore Stormlords. Let me go back to selecting all of them. Yeah, we'll send the Manticore Stormlords and the Bastion Devils also to Wolius. Citizens Alliance of Orc and Fung is in a commercial pact with United Crest.
Enemy station.
Commonality. Werewolf is fully repaired. There are some reinforcements from Werewolf here for Lycans. 2 more Lycans should be under construction. Yes. So as soon as Dragon is fully repaired, I think Werewolf and Dragon will push down this way and knock out Ditram. Wait, that's only a 6.4 and it is a Citadel? That is a weak-ass Citadel. Griffin is fully repaired. United Crest Commonality is in a commercial pact with the Sovereign Jazzajan Assembly. Did not get through our shields. Zarklin's Pilgrims is on their way to the Dram system.
We have claimed a new world.
Hyperion Station is now active. This will be a... Well, we could start with a habitat until we get amenities up and running. But this will eventually be a generator station. I think our first building is going to be a clone bat. And then a teen clinic. Oh, we have one unemployed human here already. I am going to relocate him to Dawnlight. Strike Force Medusa has been fully repaired. That's Hippogriff's reinforcements heading to Hippogriff. Medusa's reinforcements must still be en route. There they are. Now Hippogriff is still missing 5 battleships and 6 cruisers. There's 4 of the battleship. 4 of the cruisers. So that's 5 cruisers right there. In about 3 months that will be churned out there. So this will also be Hippogriff reinforcements. This one is not coming in anymore. They're moving to the Ditram system. Looks like they're going to try pushing for Jabba again, but I can easily get my fleets back over there. They look like they're headed back to the station. not toward the gateway. So they're beginning to follow Void Core, which is moving to Marik. So it looks like they are going to do that push to Marik anyway. So let's get our mercenaries and send them back to Marik. Actually, I want them to come to Marik. So what we're going to do is hold at the gateway. And we will pop through the gateway when they get closer. When they're in the Ilex system. We will pop over there when they're about halfway to the Marik, so that we can get to the starbase in time to help and crush more of their fleets.
Ships refitted.
Griffin reinforcements have been fully repaired, or fully adjusted. Griffin is back to full strength. Alright, let's move to the Siplum sector. And then from there, we're going to jump to take over Hollabray, since it does have a gateway, and that will give us a foothold over here that they're going to have to deal with. Great Human Empire is in a commercial pact with the Osiris colonies. Meshben Coalition are in a research agreement with the United Antherian State. I'm going to relocate these fleets to a gateway. I was getting ready to enter into that system if they came to invade it, but it looks like they're not going to. Strike Force Dragon is now fully repaired. Now they should have reinforcements here. There's some dragon reinforcements. There are my dragon reinforcements. 8 of them remaining over here, which is exactly how many I'm missing. So now that Dragon, Scylla, and Werewolf are fully repaired, we are 375k. This fleet is about 180. These fleets are, but more will be coming with them. We're going to head over there. They're all clustered up at the gateway. Some are moving to follow Aether Core.
Battle debris secured.
We got 4,000 alloys from the debris in Jabba, the first one. Citizens Alliance of Orc and Fung is in a migration treaty with the United Kresh Commonality. The United Kresh Commonality is in a research agreement with the Sovereign Jazzajan Assembly. So that's 200k headed this way. Following Stellar and Void. Following Stellar. Okay, so that's about 500k. The cap of Privateers and Fortress Legionnaires could handle them. So I believe the Manticore Stormlords and the Bastion Devils need to relocate over here. In 1 month, I'm going to have to move some fleets around. I want to keep an eye on this battle while I watch these guys. Star Realm Mashar has built a gateway. Council was re-elected.
Engaging enemy station.
Alright, they are engaging their jump drive. I am now going to move the Kappa Privateers and the Fortress Legionnaires to Marick. Zarkland's Pilgrims is about to take on this base with all of its defense platforms. It's still about 10% of my strength. And we have repaired up to full, or almost. We're at 98%. Started mobilizing. I went ahead and moved my science ship to start on this end, researching the debris back this way, because these guys are inbound, and I don't want to get shot at again here in the Java system. But as soon as I get all of my fleets ready over here, I am going to fight them here because I have a bonus to defensive fighting in my own territory. I have a fire rate bonus, so I will be more effective here if they come in. And I'm trying to get more of them to pull away from gateways so that I can jump in and quickly take out that other empire. I've already got Pegasus and Chimera en route. In 1 month, they should be in Euchromia or close to it and ready to jump over to Dacia and eliminate Dacia. Alright, they're finally moving to the Po-Rava system. I guess Medusa and Hippogriff can go intercept them. This one's pulling back, going back to second extraorbital. I don't have a way to get to Selnok, but Selnok is a minor kingdom anyway. It's not adding a lot of fleets. It's not something I'm worried about at this time.
Station reports enemy contact.
That would be Marick. Yes, they have engaged the Citadel. But now that my fleets are in the system, they aren't going to last very long.
Military station lost to enemy action.
I had surplus defense platforms here anyway. As long as it's not the ion cannon. No, it's not the ion cannon.
Military station lost to enemy action.
I said pause. Thank you. Henry Gauther gained fleet logistic trait through hard work and experience. Alright, we lost 29 corvettes and 47 frigates. I think I had 45 and 27 queued up for repairs. I lost 3 cruisers in Cerberus. But we did a significant amount of damage to this fleet. But now it is time for us to pull back and repair. Now I have some Cerberus reinforcements here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cruisers. Well, I could have just looked at that number rather than sit there counting them. How much was Cerberus down? 8 more cruisers. I've got 3 more under construction. So I just need to build 5 more when that is done. But it has been 1 month. I have to deal with a few things. First is Nadal. It had just built a Philodolan. I wanted to switch this to Ornithorhyncholands. And I need to switch this slot to be New Roots, because in 1 more month it will generate a Furbinite it has no room for, and I have to relocate it. Now some of my reinforcements, I think Werewolf's reinforcements are ready. over here in Talon. One more month and they'll be ready to merge. But we may be in combat. No, I should be fine in a month. And Griffin is ready to start another distraction. Griffin is going to jump to Halibray. Holibray. Now, how strong are the planets here? 4,000 garrison. 300. 140. So 2 of the planets I can conquer with some of my armies. This one is pretty big. If I want to deal with it, I'm going to have to bring the Colossus through. So as soon as I flip that gateway, I'm going to send the Colossus in to smash the city. But I have 3 fleets close to gateways, fairly large fleets. Oh, there's combat over here now. It appears the Latrepians brought sufficient forces to handle this Glosswarhenian fleet that was headed to Po Rava. So I will have Medusa and Hippogriff resume the orbit here. Medusa is ready. Hippogriff is still waiting on reinforcements. Actually, I'm going to send Hippogriff home to catch up with its reinforcements. They should be ready in about a month. And how long will it take me to get there? 3 months. We can meet somewhere in the middle next month. What about you guys? Are you guys still inbound? Yes, you are. That's another 200k. I have 600k in here, not counting my station. They only had 100k in here, so I believe we are going to handily smash these fleets. I could send Scylla around to cause some chaos. They're 100k. I think I'm going to send Scylla down this way to start pushing into Fel Null territory and disrupting them some.
Military station lost to enemy action.
We blew up half of their fleets. I lost 5 platforms in that. And only a couple of ships in Kappa Privateers. But Kappa Privateers is one of the ones that needs its ships thinned out a little. So we have 2 hangars, 2 missile, 2 integrities. We're missing 3. I think it's a point defense and 2 kinetics. I can check at one of my other stations. Well, no, these have a tremendously more amount than they should. That's right. Probably the one to check would be the ones down here, like Ayton. Alright, 2 hangars, point defense. Should only be 1 missile and 2 swarmers. And then a discipline, an integrity, and a distinction. So what I need is the point defense, 1 swarmer, and let's do the distinction. Well, actually, we'll queue up the distinction. Yeah, we'll go ahead and queue up the distinction. I've got the materials to do it. I need a science vessel near a gateway that would be the quickest to get there. I guess the one in Vuzabaru. We'll scavenge that project and then return to Lockney. And there was this one. Yeah, did I already give orders for... No. This one that's at Nagrama will scavenge that one. They changed their mind. They're pulling back. Majority of their fleets are here in Ditram. Aether Core is following 7th extraorbital now. Where is it going? Lither. Latiran. No, it's going to the... Is it Liller? Lithir. Ah, they're trying to sweep around to there. Which means they're probably going to take the gateway somewhere and come in through the L gate. It says I've already flipped this system. We haven't suffered any ship losses, but we do have some heavy damage now. But this is a weak outpost. Speaking of weak outposts.
Battle debris secured.
We blew up all the defense platforms. We got 2,000 alloys in the Zolomon system. It says you're involved in combat.
Fleet action underway.
I'll check it at the end of the month. Oh crap. Yeah, they did come through. And my transports are screwed. How big is that fleet? 100K. Where is Scylla? They still say they're following Stellar Core, which is following 2nd extraorbital, which this one is also following. There's 2nd extraorbital. They currently have no orders, but they are in a system with an L gate, so they're going to be pushing through this L gate. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to lose these transports. Yeah, it says I'm still 30 days out from getting over there. And the transports still need how long before they can withdraw? 9 days. Alright, so New Routes has a Furbinite I need to shift somewhere. Yeah, not all needs a Furbinite. Now, Hippogriff reinforcements are ready to meet up with Hippogriff. Alright, it'll take me 1 month to meet up with Hippogriff, basically. Which means in October I can finally merge the fleets. Since it's only going to take them 1 month to get over there, how long does Hippogriff still have? 2 months. Let's have Hippogriff just wait here. Oh no. They came in through the gateway before I could engage the system. So Griffin is going to have to withdraw again. Let's see if we can lead him on a bit of a merry goose chase. I didn't even get to attack before they flipped around. That's 2nd Expeditionary Fleet. That's who, and 2nd Extraorbital, which is who most of the people are following, I think. Yeah, 2nd Extraorbital. That one's following 7th. Where's Aether Core going now? 7th. 7th was the one over here, right? It's moving to the Lithir system. So it's going to be taking the gateway and popping up over here. And I think that's more than I can handle with these fleets. So I need to get my mercenary companies back over here and repaired. And since they're at gateways, jumping in there would be too dangerous. So let's take Pegasus and Chimera and Medusa and head to Talon.
Science Division report success.
Our transport fleet did manage to withdraw before being destroyed. Flash coolant. New developments in tech cooling regularly surface, improving the stability and efficiency of our weapon systems, keeping them from blowing up the ships upon which they are mounted. Oh, the advanced shield hardener. That's actually the cheapest thing on here, so we'll research that. That is field manipulation. I'm not sure I have a field manipulation specialist. I have a computing specialist. I do have a field manipulation specialist aboard the Konsu. That was the one assisting research in Finn Habanis. So they're all moving over here. I don't think I can deal with them right now with this fleet or with Scylla. So I think I'm going to have Scylla pull back as well. And they would probably pop my stealth here if they come in. I only have 2 months left on this. Where are you headed from here? You're moving to the Damia system, which is that way. I don't know why it says you are going to the Hyper Relay when I control the Damia system. But if you're heading to the Damia system, it gives Zarklin's Pilgrims time to get Kongath and gives this fleet time to get that one and get out. Let's see, is Werewolf's reinforcements close enough? Yes. Let's have Manticore Storm, my 2 mercenary fleets, go ahead and push into this system. Since they are pulling back from here, let's cause some damage and see if we can at least flip the system and rob them of a hyper relay, even if we can't take the planets. But the more fronts we cause, the more they have to split up their fleets. The Federation League built a Dyson sphere. We've established sleeper cells in the star realm of Shar. We need to wait here, and I think that's really our only contact. Oh, we do have... Yeah, we can sacrifice our economist. Well, no, we need the economist to have the infiltration level up to 100. We need another asset as well. Now that we have sleeper cells in the star realm of Shar, the other empire I think I was going to flop between was the interstellar Precarians. I've got 6 years left on it. So I think we go ahead and acquire another asset here. And I will use the clerk. Fortress Legionnaires has been fully repaired. So we will relocate them over to Talon. Since they're going to be pushed into the Lifer system, we need to strike while we can. There, we have dropped another starbase, Scorched Earth, behind us. They still have exceptional grade stealth detection in these systems, though. We have 43 days to finish that. I don't think we're going to get it finished before they come into the system. They're just making this damn near impossible for us. Okay, just abandon this. Get the one over here. They can't get straight to this system, so we'll have time to clear it out. And my troop transport will be back in 2 months.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
They flipped the Damia system. That was to be expected.
Engaging enemy station.
Which station am I engaging? I'm not seeing... There it is. Ah, yes, the Bastion Devils and the Stormlords. Oldara has been abandoned because we got rid of the last robot on it, that planet. Shazarak Corp closed their borders to us, so that means we should have cleared off all. Well, there's one undesirable left here, but it's going to be purged soon. Still 840 there. I could have spent a little bit more time purging these, but I decided to go ahead. I've only got 600 troops, so I'm just going to wait and help with the bombardment. They've got 160k worth of fleets here bombarding. Strike Force Griffin actually hasn't been engaged in combat yet. These guys are trying to chase them down, but they actually haven't gotten us into combat yet. I can't believe it. How long until my jump is recharged? Oh, 5 months. I'm not gonna play keep away from them for 5 months. I know that much. Let's see. How far can I? Yeah, go there. All right, back to go there. We'll just see if we can play keep away long enough to get our stuff back. I am attempting to eliminate the Democratic Glaring Union in a swift stroke, if possible. Even if I fail, it should divert enough of their forces over here to where I'm going to do the fighting in Sosta and Labak, that it will delay them being able to reinforce other things, because there are no gateways over here. In order to get back somewhere else, they would have to travel to LR9 Singularity and use the L gates to get to somewhere else where they can access a gateway. But as soon as Zarklin's Pilgrims flips the Kongath system, they're going to jump to Labak. I've already initiated Strike Force Scylla doing a jump to Sosta to flip that system. And I am mobilizing Transport Fleet 124 to the Sitter system, where they can make the jump to Sosta to flip the planets here. These planets don't have much in the way of garrison, so they should flip fairly quickly. That one's 370. Both of these others are about 100. And if we look at their core worlds in Labak, Taro has no garrison. Tricked has about 400. And this is a relic world. Ooh, nice. I definitely want to keep that if possible. But if we're able to do this, they are going to divert some forces that are coming through the Singularity system here over this way. But it's going to take them time to get over here. And I am prepared to sacrifice Strike Force Scylla, because Strike Force Scylla can suffer heavy casualties, and I don't care that much because they're just destroyers. They're easily replaceable. But they can do a delaying action in one of the systems I control, preferably catching them right here before they can flip the system back, so I get the increased fire rate to do some heavy damage before I'm forced to pull out. Because I am mobilizing my two biggest mercenary companies, Kappa Privateers and Fortress Legionnaires. Together they're close to 600k. To mobilize them over here to catch the fleets, they're sending about 250k so far, but there are more on the way at the Lither system. If I can catch them in the Lither system and do some damage to them with my mercenary companies, I could have my other fleets in the vicinity converge over there, Werewolf and Dragon, as well as when Bastion Devils and Manticore Stormlords finish what they are doing, they could come back that way. And since there's a gateway here, I could send others through the gateway to support and possibly crush their fleets once and for all. Now, the Democratic Glaring Union have not much of the fleets that are involved here. They had fairly small fleets. But if I can get them to divert enough of their forces to this area, that means they won't be near gateways. If we go back over here, they have about 500k trying to chase down my 100k fleet. They really went for overkill here, but they are still fairly close to a gateway. The gateway is right there. So even if I get them pulled over to the other side of the system, they could be back to the gateway in a matter of a month or two. I need more of their forces diverted away from gateways to open up me flipping Dhaka. If I can flip the system and get the gateway under my control, more of my reinforcements can pour in, and I can quickly take their systems, because I have 3 large transport fleets on standby. Each of these are 1K at a gateway. As soon as this gateway flips, they are coming into Dacha to quickly convert these worlds as quickly as I can. Now, they only have about a 300 garrison or 400 garrison on all of their worlds as well. So it should not take too long to eliminate them if I can get over here and keep them from being able to gate in reinforcements. And taking out the Habenti Unified Worlds will be a crippling blow to their defense, because they had originally 1 million fleet capacity parked in their home system. Over here they have about 150k. I'm not sure where all of their fleets are at this point. I think there was someplace else I saw a few. Yeah, right here we have 260k. Democratic Glaring Union's fleets, they have about 100k right there, and then they had another 20k up here, but I think that's the extent of their fleets. But taking out the Habenti Unified Worlds, because a lot of these are at the gateway getting ready to head over here through the L gates, that would rob them of at least 500k worth of power that I have located so far. It may be that some of their other fleets are... Well, there's another 50k in fleets right there, and it's moving to a gateway. But yeah, if I can eliminate them, that is a huge chunk of fleets up against me. See, there's no Democratic Glaring Union fleets in either of these places. I believe there were a few down here. No, I was mistaken. So, yeah, there's only about 150k worth of Democratic Glaring Union fleets still around, and I've only found about 500k worth of Habenti Unified Worlds. But still, tipping the balance that great while I'm crushing other fleets, because these, if I can get these Glosswarhanian fleets and that small Felnol fleet, when I get my mercenaries over here, that would be great. Because at the same time, they're going to lose a lot of support from the Democratic Glaring Union and the Habenti Unified Worlds if I can do a surgical strike on both of their systems. Now, they are going to panic and redirect forces this way, but hopefully I will be able to flip the system quick enough. If I do, I will have access to the gateway, and some of my other fleets can jump through the gateways to get there. Strike Force Manticore should be more Gorgon reinforcements. Yeah, right now I have Hippogriff as the only one that is still here, waiting on reinforcements. I was moving both Medusa and Chimera over to the Talon system, because I'm planning on doing a stopping action there. Strike Force Gorgon and Cerberus are currently repairing, but Pegasus is already en route to the Talon system. If I can divert enough of my fleets over here to catch them at the L gate and cause them to divert more this direction, that will give me the opportunity to try and flip the Dhaka system. Now, I think I would need more than just Hippogriff, so perhaps Medusa and Chimera remain here. That's over 300k worth of fleets. Let's have them wait at the hyper relay. Just enter orbit of the hyper relay. Now, Hippogriff will be at full strength. But I think Medusa and Chimera and Hippogriff, all three together, jumping over here would flip the system faster. And when I no longer need all three fleets there, if I flip the system, I have the gateway, I can pull them back for more reinforcement or even redirect them to Talon from there. Now, I've also started construction of more armies in both Talon and Raprix that I will be sending to Nostia to invade Kolbath, which only has about 300 garrison. For Saddlelock, it has about 3k garrison. I am already diverting the Palpatine to bathe that planet, because I want to flip this system fairly quickly, and the more planets that I end up hitting with my neutron sweep, the less population I have no desire to keep I have to deal with. This planet has 116 pops. Bathing it in radiation would wipe out everything on here, so I would not have to slowly get rid of it. Now, I have 81 colonies. 3 of these are temporary, so I have basically 78 colonies. In just under 2 years, every colony could eliminate a population. So that's close to 80 population I can get rid of every 2 years. This planet alone, there's no population on it that I would want to keep. I am almost positive. If I do a quick look through here, I do not see a single species I am still keeping. No. So it would take me about 4 years to wipe out all of the population on this planet the way I had been doing it by declining. But if instead I bathe this planet in radiation and then start colonizing it again fresh, it gives me more space for populations as mine grow to send over here, and less populations I have to wipe out. Now, invading the other world, it has a population of 85. Actually, it might be worth bathing as well, if necessary. Because again, these are no populations that I am interested in keeping. Well, 40 of them are robots. Half of them are robots, and they will get wiped out fairly quickly. I think I eliminate a robot a month. So if I did spread all these robots out, which I probably won't, I'd just keep them on a few worlds. I'd rather have the other worlds doing the declining I have been doing. But it wouldn't take but about 3 years to wipe out all the robots off of Kolbath, just if I left them on Kolbath. But I do have a few other worlds I could transfer them to have that time, or actually to reduce that time down to about a year, because I could spread them out between Vagalod, which is currently declining robots, and my newest colony, which I have shifted robots over to decline there as well. And Deneb, I have Hyperion Station, declining robots. Currently has about a year's worth to purge on it already. Now, while I have been making use of populations I pull from other worlds while they slowly decline, I have used them to fill out all the available job slots on most of my worlds, so that quite a few of my worlds are, except for like a handful of clerks, are working at full capacity. I haven't gotten enough specialists to really fill out the specialist positions on my new Cumanopoli, though. But just about every worker job is currently being worked. So that is bolstering my economy while I slowly decline those pops. But if I look at, say, some of my new colonies over here that belong to the Ganlerovs, while pushing populations over here to fill up the slots did enable me to start getting the planetary administration and all, the population jumps faster than crime and amenities can be dealt with usually. And you end up, if you're not careful, just flooding a planet with slaves to be able to fill up slots. You could end up with an outrageous amount of crime, or very low amenities, or even housing issues that would create stability issues. Like Ganlariv itself is a prime example. It's 11 days away from building a planetary capital, but right now it is suffering amenity shortages. And it has a high crime rate because it only has one person serving as an enforcer. Now, in 11 days, when this capital is upgraded, that will take care of the amenity issues because the planetary capital should provide enough extra amenities, as well as pulling a human up to be another politician, which also provides amenities. Yeah, they provide 3. The Capitol building will upgrade another 3, so that's 6. So overall, that would most likely take care of my amenities issues. And I will get an extra enforcer slot, and I believe I already have a surplus. Yeah, I believe I'd already moved a surplus species over here that can be an enforcer. I'm not sure which one it is, because there it is. It's a Gleer. Yeah, he is a battle thrall. So I will get that extra enforcer working, and crime will no longer be an issue at that point. As soon as he is, I get that job in 11 days, and he bumps up there, that should take care of the crime. But I did flood this planet with population a little faster than I should have. Thankfully, I was able to get the capital built. But that's one thing you have to watch out for when you're reallocating a lot of unemployed citizens, is you don't want colonies to grow quicker than you can develop them. If they do, you will run into situations with crime and amenities and often housing, and stability will drop. And if the stability is dropped, the resources you're getting from there are reduced. Because this is only giving 3% resources from jobs. But if I look at one of my high stability worlds, it provides 30% resources from jobs for high stability. So that one is getting 10% of the effect of this world because its stability is so low on the bonuses. Now, those bonuses are additive with the other bonuses you get for a job. So that high stability bonus, even though it's 30%, won't be a full 30% of what the job provides. If we look at our metallurgist, for example. Yeah, that 30% is a drop in the bucket of the amounts I'm getting. It's based off of the base, so that'll end up being 1.5 because the base is 3 with an extra 2 from buildings, so it's 5. 30% of 5 is 1.5. Because I'm getting over 100% from the other bonuses. Empire's giving me 40, buildings are giving me 45, Ecumenopolis is giving me another 20. Right there, I've already exceeded 100, and I've still got a 20, a 10, another 20, another 10, a 5, and a 15. So yeah, I've got a huge amount of bonuses where 30% really isn't that huge, but it still helps. It's a lot better than 3. Now, because I am only able to get in like 2 or 3 hours worth of gameplay at a time, I'm having to leave notes for myself. So the next thing I need to do, I'm going to have to pause the game multiple times during this 3-month set because I'm dealing with different jumps and different builds that are happening. I have 2 planets that are getting an upgrade of capital buildings on October 12th. And plus I want to keep an eye on when they redirect fleets. But yeah, Ganlariv and Nova Babylon will both get a planetary capital by October 12th.
Engaging enemy station.
That would be Zarklin's Pilgrims. Hopefully they can flip it fairly quickly. Alright, they're already en route over here. Cerberus and Kappa Privateers are fully repaired. Kappa Privateers was not on its way to Talon. Why not? I thought I'd get... Well, I'm glad it stopped long enough to repair, but it should have been en route to Talon. It'll take a month. Fortress Legionnaires will be there in 20 days, so by the end of the month. Now, they do have a large amount of forces over here. I don't know why they keep going all the way to Gathering Maelstrom to use the L-Gate when they have an L-Gate in their system, but they are moving a lot of their forces from the gateway over to the L-Gate. As a matter of fact, they've all pretty much made it except for a few stragglers. So they are not near a gateway. Now, I still have to worry about 3 groups. This one, they have unknown orders, but overall this fleet size is just a little over 100k. So I'm not that worried about them. They are headed to the Hyper Relay. There is no gateway in this system, so I'm not sure. I think they're going to Hajiroscant to get to a gateway. This group, which is the one that I'm most worried about, okay, that one's merging with 14th Nautilus. That one's following 2nd Extra Orbital. That was following EXO, which was down here. That one's following Aether Core, which is here. The Thaga Squadron. Aether Core is following 2nd Extra Orbital. The Thaga Squadron is over here. They are following Astral Core, who has no orders. 2nd Extra Orbital, I believe, was the one down here. Yes. 2nd Extra Orbital is chasing down Strike Force Griffin. So that means more will be pouring through the gateway into here. And we are still attempting to evade them. The longer I can delay them, the better. Now, I don't think I'm going to evade them for 5 months. Strike Force Griffin has been at most a distraction recently. Scylla is still 10 days out. Bastion Devils and Manticore Stormlords have flipped Nostia Station. And they're both still at 100%. That's about 200k worth of fleets. There's 100k right there. Where are they headed? They're following Honored Starflock, which was over here, I think. Where's Honored Starflock going? They have unknown orders. So I can take the Manticore... No, I don't want to rename. I want to select. I can take the Manticore Stormlords and push for the Turbic. Well, no, I can't because of the FTL inhibitor. So, yes, we're both going to bombard. Yeah, I just take both fleets and have them start bombarding Kolbath to get that garrison down faster so that I can take the planet.
Ships refitted.
More fleets have come in here. Dragon reinforcements are fully upgraded. They are now following Dragon.
Engaging enemy station.
Now who is engaging a station? Manticore Stormlords. Ah, there was another couple more stations over here I have to flip. Alright, it's now October 12th. I need to check Ganlarev and Nova Babylon. We can upgrade yet again, but I want to churn out a couple of agricultural districts first. Now, I need to get that Glirin working. There's the Glirin, he's a miner. I may have to close out multiple of these jobs to get him to push up. There we go. So that took care of crime. It's saying my amenities are still negative. That should update next month. I don't believe they're that far negative anymore. So we're short a few farmers and, of course, the clerks. And I'm churning out a couple of agricultural districts, after which I will upgrade the capital yet again. And I probably will need another Furbanite here. This one does not have the 50 population to upgrade, but it has gotten its planetary capital built. It still has a little bit of crime because I don't think... I might have somebody who could be an enforcer. That would be a no. But I was able to push somebody up to be the other entertainer, so we have no amenity issues here. Actually, we have no crime issues here. I don't really need the other enforcer that badly. Oh, that is one thing I could do to get the... Yeah, let's close out a clerk job and reopen it. There we go. What? That's weird. You see how that number is all jumping around when I close and open clerk jobs? Even though people aren't moving jobs? That's weird. It just can't figure out what it wants to do. That's just weird. Alright, so that was those two. In a couple more days, this one should complete its jump. 3 days. Let's keep an eye on this fleet as it is pulling people over. Now, he may do some damage to one of these fleets before he ends up fleeing, but I doubt it. They got so many in proximity, and they just keep piling more in. They're all en route to the gateway. Okay, Fortress Legionnaires has made it through, as well as Strike Force Pegasus. Pegasus, we will move to the Sitter system, in orbit of the Hyper Relay right now. I am moving the Doomsday in as well to bombard Colbath, so that we can knock it down fairly quickly. The transport fleet has made it, still hasn't made it to the Sitter system. We have flipped Congath, so I can initiate the jump of Zarklin's Pilgrims to Labak. I did take some hull damage, and especially since I'm about to jump and half my thing, I will probably take some more damage. Hopefully I won't lose a ship, because their starbase isn't that impressive here in Labak. Yeah, it's only a 5K. I am hoping I can still overpower it without losing a ship. 3 of those are following 7th Extraorbital, which is the one doing the push over here. I'm hoping to get my mercenary companies there quickly enough, but it's going to take me a couple months, I think, for the mercenary companies. Yeah, it says 52 days. That's almost 2 months for the Fortress Legionnaires to get over that way. Dragon has some reinforcements inbound, but I can go ahead and have Werewolf ready to... Actually, I think both of them are in orbit of the Hyper Relay anyway. I'll just leave them there till I see what happens. And it looks like they did not flip the Alacrity. But I decided to go ahead and abandon, just in case they did, the debris I was doing. Was taking the Hyper Relay out. In 4 days, I should travel to Sitter. Hopefully that'll happen before they flip the system.
Construction complete.
Alright, Scylla has made it to Sosta. So we are immediately going to engage that station and hopefully flip this fairly quickly. The Archives are in a commercial pact with the Great Human Empire. My transport fleet will be back in 1 month. Senagawa Starbase Destiny Station has finished its upgrade. Destiny is one of my tide-locked worlds, so the first thing I want to do here is get started on a habitation module. Other than that, the additional building slot, There's not really anything I want to enhance. If I look at buildings available, I don't have any miners here. I don't have any farmers. I have clerks. I don't have any bureaucrats. I don't have any artisans or metallurgists. I could do an orbital slave processing facility, because I do not have a slave processing facility on the planet. It was in place of the clone vats. I replaced the slave processing facility with clone vats when I was retooling the species I plan to use as slave labor. So I could do that and then use this building slot for something else, like say another exotic gas refinery. Now while I'm building that habitation module, I can also get 2 more defenses here. And I believe my orbital stations. 2 hangars, 2 swarmers, 1 missile, 1 point defense is what I have here. Yeah, so it is going to be swarmers. I think that this is getting added. Yes. So let's go ahead and queue up 1 swarmer, and before we start work on the habitation module.
Ships refitted.
Gorgon reinforcements are fully upgraded. They can now follow Strike Force Gorgon. Gorgon is still repairing. Now, before I let them head off, let me make sure they didn't pick up any reinforcements for somebody else. Did I have any churning out? I did not mean to click on the gateway. I was trying to click on my station. Yeah, I'm not building any ships, but let me double check that Gorgon reinforcements. Yeah, they just have Gorgon's Claws. Okay. 9 more days until Zarklin's Pilgrims finishes its jump. Now that I have made it here with Transport Fleet 124, we're immediately going to jump to Sosta. And then enter orbit of that planet. Alright, they have flipped this system. We did get out of there. We're back to heading back to Joppa.
Engaging enemy station.
Bastion Devils flipped the orbital rings. I did take some hull damage. Manticore Stormlords did suffer some losses. Again, I don't mind these 2 fleets suffering losses. They have a lot of chaff to get rid of. Actually, I think the Manticore Stormlords don't. I think they are the ones I don't control yet. But the Bastion Devils should have upgraded ship designs now. Scylla has engaged Sosta Station. Hopefully it can flip extremely quickly. I'm not sure where 7th extraorbital is headed. Sitter. Perfect! That's one of my systems. Werewolf and Dragon are moving into Sitter. Where are you headed? You just came back in. I think they're coming to the Nostia system. Fortress Legionnaires and Pegasus will both head to Sitter. Kappa Privateers will head to Sitter. I'm hoping to get a big engagement here in Sitter. But at the same time, I can't allow myself to be distracted from where they send other fleets. The Astro Corps has decided to start an offensive in Po Rava. So they're going to be taking a gateway over that way. They've got at least 100k following them here. Pagram is following Horizon, and Nautilus is following Aether Corps. Aether Corps is down here chasing my other fleet. Shagger Squadron is turning around to follow Exo Corps, which was the one here in Damia. First Nautilus is turning around to follow Astral Corps. Aether Corps is going after Strike Force Griffin, which is still leading them on quite the merry chase. Still has not been engaged in combat yet. But some of these have decided to pull back to the gateway, so they're sending 200, 300, about 400k to chase down a 90k fleet. I love it. That's a bunch of reinforcements I don't have to deal with immediately. There's Astral Corps. They were going to Porava. So they are breaking off some for an offensive to Porava. I do need to make sure that these up here don't double back to go to Marig. That's following Horizon. That's moving to Temporal Decay. So they're going to take this gateway away. That's a 100k fleet. Medusa and Chimera are at full strength. If he moves into the Temporal Decay system, we're going after them. Oh, Hippogriff reinforcements have arrived. Let's reselect these fleets and merge Hippogriff's reinforcements. Cerberus appears to be fully repaired. It's just waiting on reinforcements. So yes, if the Galactic Corps decides to push into Temporal Decay, how close are they? They're not there yet. I will meet them there. That's another 100k fleet I could get rid of. I still haven't found Horizon Corps. They're not currently in the L cluster. There's Horizon Corps. They're following Second Extraorbital, which was one of the ones that was chasing down over here. That's going after Griffin. Now, I'm still a month and a half from getting to Sitter, but if I can get them to pull into Sitter with their fleets and smash them there. So they're going to be coming down this way. It's going to take them at least a month to get there. If they do not, if they change their mind, I'm pushing after them, especially once my mercenary company gets in. The Palpatine is 1 month away from getting in position in Nosta. If the Honored Starflock pulls in here, it's half my fleet power. So we should make short work of them, I would hope. We're still 5 days away from jumping there.
Fleet action underway.
Okay, I think Griffin has finally been engaged. Yes. We have 30 days before we can withdraw. Right now we've been engaged by one fleet that we outmatch. But more will be catching up. So hopefully we can do some damage before we have to withdraw. Sovereign Jazzajan Assembly has declared Meshbin Galactic Coalition their rival. Sarklin's Pilgrims have made their jump. I will send them to engage that starbase. Now, even if they come this way and push us out, even if they decide to divert forces over here to push us out, the fact that I'm getting control of these stations, and as soon as they are repaired, I plan to downgrade them. Yeah, it says it's engaged in combat. The problem isn't that it's engaged in combat. The problem is it has no hull points. It's not until that period of time being out of combat fades and it starts to regenerate that I can downgrade it. But I'm about to downgrade this. That is a lot of anchorages that the Democratic Clearing Union has lost. And these last two stations, when I flip them and get control of them, the Democratic Clearing Union will not be able to field a navy. They won't have a shipyard. So any ships that they lose will not be replaced. Especially once I get enough control of their systems to wipe them out completely. Strike Force Gorgon is fully repaired. Now it does have reinforcements en route to it. Some of those reinforcements may have already arrived. Let's see. Well, those reinforcements for Gorgon are following Strike Force Gorgon, so let us go ahead and merge them with Gorgon. Apparently I'm not close enough yet. You're 5 days away and you're not close enough yet. Now, I do have more Gorgon reinforcements here. No more queued up, so I will send this other fleet that isn't upgrading to follow Gorgon as well. They'll be there in a month. There's the fleet that's 5 days away. That's the reason they're not close enough. Let's see how close I have to be. I'm about half the star system away. Nope, still red. Still red. Now I'm close enough. So once I get in like the inner 2 rings, orbits. Praku Holy State has completed a gateway. Griffin still has 17 days. Now they're getting overmatched because the 112k fleet has added in. There's another 230 headed this way. As well as another 200. Followed by another 125. Yeah, they are determined to go after Gorgon. I mean, Griffin. When Griffin is my fleet without a Titan. So I am not really worried about losing it, honestly. Or losing ships in it. That I can replace them. They are really pushing for 7th extraorbital, which is still moving to the Sitter system. It is almost into the gateway. We are still a month out. I want these fleets to wait here. They're 8 days away from using the hyper relay. I don't want them to jump in and make them change their mind. Matter of fact, you stay near the hyper relay right now. Actually, you go back through the hyper relay. I want them to think I'm abandoning the system. I want them to commit to coming into my system. So I want Kappa privateers to enter orbit here as well. They're using the hyper relay, which means they're not coming into this system. One of them is following Stellar Core. We have finished the archaeological site. Peace at the last. Our researchers have finished translating the aliens' data crystals. They present an interpretation of the last log, in which, not long before their death, the recorder experiences a rare moment of lucidity. I have finally found what I am looking for. Many would consider me mad for continuing this search this long. I think probably that they are right. I am old now, dying even, and my kin are long since dust. There is no point in selling the artifact, but perhaps now I can find peace. The logs go on to pinpoint where the alien concealed the treasure. By following them, we have tracked down an astonishingly large gemstone of immeasurable value. Our precious. The Crystal of Odriskia. It has a passive effect of getting me more monthly rare crystal. What do you know? It's the one that I don't need the boost on. Active effect gives us 750,000 energy credits, and one of our scientists may gain maniacal. 750,000 is more than I can hold. But that is I much think using the head of Zarklin is better, getting the free fleets. But if I was ever in need of energy credits, like I had been, this would have been a good way to get positive again. But now I am positive. I'm just slowly increasing. But that does remind me, I have 2 mercenary companies I have to renew the contract on coming up. Manticore Stormlords will last over 5 years. Fortress Legionnaires will last over 10. Kappa Privateers will last over 5 years. So it is the Bastion Devils and the Manticore Stormlords have got about 5 years left. Those are the 2 I'm going to need to renew. If they suffer casualties, it will be cheaper to renew them. So I need to pick a time in which they are severely damaged to renew the contract. But I am still... The Manticore Stormlords will need to be renewed before the next 10-year mark. Otherwise they expire. The contract expires. But both of these others are fine. And actually I think Bastion Devils will last, like, let's see, I am 10 days into this month. So I got 20 days left in this month, 30 in the next one, 40 days. I'd have a little bit of January before I had to renew their contract in 2460. But it's only really Strike Manticore Stormlords I need to renew. And let's see how much it would cost. 18,000 right now, which I do not have, but I could probably get by selling things like alloys. Strike Force Griffin is suffering heavy losses. I still have 12 days before they can evade. And then of course all of these ships will redirect to another front, but it will take them time since they have to go through a gateway. And that does remind me, have they committed? They have. So it is time for my fleets that are parked at the bay, gateways. Not this one. This one. It is time for these 3 to go in to get ready to engage them. Yeah, they'll be in the hyperlane in 1 day. So they are committed. I can pop in here with my 3 fleets through the hyper relay and then try my best to smash them here. They're sending a 50k fleet to the Porava system that is 8 battleships. I can lose Porava if necessary. Or I could have Hippogriff. Direct to Porava. Or actually I could wait until they are... Well, they're at the gateway. I could wait until they're getting ready to commit. By then I should be done with this fight. Or Cerberus might be ready to go. I mean, they are fully repaired. They're just waiting on reinforcements. As is Gorgon. Both of which could mobilize and head over that way to start dealing with an invasion this way. And they did pull back from here completely. It looks like all the others have made it to the L cluster at least. They might have already jumped through. No, I don't see them at the Singularity system. So where did they go? Are they still in transit? That's still 700k right here. There's about 200k still there. Another 200k in there. This is about 400k that I'm about to engage. There's another 250 down this way. Where are you headed? You're following Exocore, which was following 7th Extraorbital, which is going in here. So most of those are engaged in the push into my territory. There were more fleets here. And I'm not sure where they went through the L cluster. Because unless it takes them a few days to pop up here.
Ships refitted.
We're Shethian State is in a migration treaty with the Briannan Stellar Nation. Hippogriff's reinforcements are fully upgraded. They're headed to the Poligar system, change of plans. We will send them to meet Hippogriff. That raiding fleet has not moved. They have changed their mind, haven't they? They're now following a second extraorbital core. Which was the one pushing down here, right? Alright, if you're going to be that way, Fortress Legionnaires and Kappa Privateers are going to get this party started. That is 500k. Just Kappa Privateers will immediately jump here, just to get it started. The others will proceed here manually, so that they don't suffer the combat reduction. My first set of transports are built. The last one, all of them should be ready by January. 6 days.
Fleet action underway.
I lost one ship with the emergency FTL. They will be back in 7 months. I lost 4 destroyers, 6 cruisers, and 2 battleships. I did some damage. Not battleship damage, but I did some damage, which, considering how outmatched I was, I think was good. And I also delayed them for a bit. Now, for these reinforcements, since they're going to be gone for 7 months, I'm just going to churn them out here. 4 destroyers, 6 cruisers, and 2 battleships. We'll get started on the 2 battleships first. There's 4 of the cruisers. We'll go ahead and queue them all up. 6 cruisers and 4 destroyers, which should be fairly quick. And they should all be sitting there waiting. By the time the fleet arrives back. Now, if they, that is the only one missing in action, that means my transport fleet is back. Where did it return to? There it is. Transport fleet 75. You know, I'm not that worried about the damage they have suffered. That doesn't really affect the armies, I don't think. So we will just go ahead and move them to Kolbath. Palpatine is 1 day away from starting to bombard that planet. Zarklin's Pilgrims still have not engaged the station. I got another fleet. Ah, yes. Why is Transport 124 was the one that jumped in there. We have engaged them. So, with any luck, we can smash their Federation fleet. Now, they still do have a cluster of people near gateways, these fleets, and these fleets, that we need to pull away from gateways before we pull our ninja action on the nation of Selnock Prime. If we can get more of them committed to way over here, where they aren't near gateways, it would be great. Now, I'm probably going to suffer extremely heavy casualties with Kappa Privateers. In 8 days, they're going to be in there, and it's going to take everybody else 2 months to get over there. Well, Dragon and them, yeah, will be there in a little over a month. Oh, are you close enough to your reinforcements? Yes, I believe you are. Dragon will be at full strength, along with Werewolf. They'll be there in a little over a month. Dragon will be there later than Werewolf, which is good. Werewolf's ships are cheaper to replace. But yeah, the whole point of me jumping in there And there's some Manticore Stormlord reinforcements that hopefully will make it to Manticore before they jump. Yeah, they're right here at it. They're about to merge with them. But hopefully they can, Manticore Stormlords can at least... Oh, it's not Manticore Stormlords, is it? That was jumping. It was Kappa Privateers. Yeah, hopefully the Kappa Privateers can delay them long enough that the rest of my fleets can arrive and we can smash some of their fleets once and for all. But the Kappa Privateers are no force to be scoffed at. I mean, they're 250k fleet, but they will be at half fighting effectiveness when they jump. And this is about 400k worth of fleets, so they will have about 4 times their power. I just need them to survive a month, and I will have 300k in there. And then shortly after that, another month after that, we will have another 500k in there. And that is where the battle will happen.
Fleet action underway.
Zarklin's Pilgrims is finally engaged. We've almost gotten Sosta Station flipped. Which does remind me, has this one finished repairing enough for me to downgrade yet? No.
Fleet action underway.
We have another fleet action underway. That would be the jump that just happened. Still can't downgrade that one yet. So we are severely outmatched. Yes, some of them were damaged already, which is good. Let me redirect all of these fleets. Well, no, that's good enough. And then again, they will actually be there faster, because it will take them, like Werewolf will take 20 days to get all the way to Lither. Well, he'll be in the Sitter system faster than that. And as soon as he enters the Sitter system, he will be in the combat. So I believe it has worked. Now, Kappa Privateers is going to suffer heavy losses. That is good. They will be replaced with better ships since we have shared technology. They changed their mind on going to Porava. They pulled out of the Oblia system. They finally moved that fleet out of here. Astral Core is entering orbit of the station here. They're moving to Ditram and Zolomon. Oh, no, they're moving to Ditram, which is one of the places I'm going to push to eventually. The others were going for Zolomon, so they'll be popping up in Ublia. This fortress is almost flipped. Have I taken any damage with my transports? Does not appear so. Land. We have 3 planets here to flip. They're about 1/3 of our power. They only... Oh, well, no, that one is about 1/3. These only have about 100 each. I still think we should handle that fairly well. Well, they have a mercenary company here, the Kappa Devils. Alright, I'm going to relocate Scylla to Dram. Actually, let's enter orbit of the Hyper Relay. Still cannot downgrade that one. We did not suffer any losses. We did take hull damage. About 6,000 points of hull damage and 6,000 points of armor damage, but we did not lose a ship. Yeah, this was their primary shipyard. So maybe the Sosta system was their capital. Yeah, Yergwudal. That's their capital. I already have a planet named Yergwudal, so that's going to get renamed when I capture it. So you are the Gleer, so I will change the name to something related to that. You check some of these other planets. No, I don't have any with those names. So yeah, that was their primary starbase because that was their capital system. I don't see any of my ships that have been severely damaged. As a matter of fact, it says that they haven't done any damage to us. Werewolf is 18 days out. They're about to jump. How far out is Fortress Legionnaires? They're probably the slowest. 50 days.
Battle debris secured.
In the Marik system, we got 4,000 alloys. Now, that one is returning to Lockney to assist research. The fight is going poorly for you. Have I lost any ships? I'm still in the upper 90s on... Yeah, Medusa has lost 3 points of ships. Hippogriff, I don't know how many it was down to begin with. It says it's missing 40 points of battleships. That would be 5 battleships. It has not lost a ship. Because it was missing 5 battleships. Matter of fact, I think, yeah, the Hippogriff reinforcements are here in the system. Chimera. Chimera has not lost a ship. But Medusa has lost a corvette and a destroyer. Which is not that bad, considering we have probably already inflicted more in casualties, and we've made a lot of them withdraw. We have done some heavy damage to their galactic core. It says it's at 78%. We've actually inflicted heavy casualties here. Yeah, the assault core is at 73%. We're still at 94%. Ah yes, Werewolf has made it in. Or should have. I thought I saw that. Oh no, that was a reinforcement fleet that went through. Sovereignty of Tuxcali has completed a mega art installation. There goes Werewolf. Yeah, right there we are losing ships in Kappa privateers. They are now at 65%. More of theirs are starting to suffer damage. But now that Werewolf is in here, see, Kappa Privateers is down to 60k. Before they jumped, they were 240. So 65, that means that they were effectively like a little over 100k before, or under 100k because of the jump. But they served their purpose, which was a distraction. So now Strike Force Werewolf and the others should be along to mop up, and Kappa Privateers I will have withdraw when the others get there, if they don't withdraw on their own. In the meantime, though, they will continue to absorb damage and dish out damage. But now that the cruisers have made it in here, they should be able to handle some of the heavier ships that they have. I can now downgrade this station. There. It's gone. This one I cannot downgrade until I control the entire system. So I could have Zarklin's Pilgrims pull in here to repair, because this one should be built up enough to repair by then. Where did Exocore disappear to? They were there. The Latrepians are going for Dacia. And they have brought 250k. I want them to flip this system for me. This is expensive. Actually, no, I don't care. They can have the system. It'll still be an allied system. I just want Dacia destroyed. So yeah, if the Latrepians want to lay claim to it, all power to them. I don't care. I mean, it does have a strategic coordination center in it I would like, but I'm eventually going to get Latrepian lands. This battle is almost over. Gorgon's reinforcements have arrived, or the first batch of them anyway.
Battle debris secured.
I lost 1 destroyer and 1 corvette. Chimera lost a frigate. So a destroyer, a corvette, and a frigate. Look at those casualties, though. This is by a gateway. I'm going to send Medusa home. It is missing a destroyer and a corvette. I think I have corvettes. Yes. Let's break out one corvette. Why do you keep assigning the leader? I guess because I pulled the vessel that they were commanding. Alright. This is Medusa reinforcements. Let's change the ship type. Oh, it is listed as the Serpentine Lock. Let's change its home base to Marik. And send them to reinforce at or to upgrade at Marik. And the other thing I was missing was a destroyer. I'm not sure I have any leftover destroyers. Mazim is battleships. Garuda is corvettes. And the other temporary strike force I have is Sphinx, which is also battleships. So Medusa needs a destroyer. We'll have Marik churn that out. In the Ensmar system, we got 3,000 alloys. We have one more debris there before I return to assisting research at Nagrama. Alright, we will send Hippogriff home. It has 5 reinforcements. Actually, we will not send Hippogriff home. We will send Hippogriff to Euchromia. No, we will send it home. They're engaging. We're going to be engaging at Dhaka. So I'm going to... Actually, I'll just go to Euchromia for repairs, because I may need to jump over there to assist. Now, Hippogriff's reinforcements should be close enough to merge. Yes. So Hippogriff will be at full strength when it is repaired. And Chimera lost a frigate, which I no longer have. Spare frigates. Chimera's home is Aten Station. We will send them home. And go ahead and build a worm here. Dragon is en route. Pegasus is about to jump in, and then the Legionnaires will arrive. Werewolf has started suffering damage. Oh my, we're down to battleships here. And they have a lot of frigates. We may need to manually have them flee. They're at half strength. Werewolf is down a little bit, but I have more fleets inbound. Dragon is another 100k. I really would have preferred them to come into the Sitter system where I was a higher value because I have 40% fire rate. But we will take them here just to eliminate them. Especially once Pegasus and the Fortress Legionnaires get there. We've almost got this station down.
Ground forces are dropping on target.
Alright, our forces are 50 strength. The defenders are 72. Well, 2 of the defenders are 72. Most of these are around 50 to 60. Most of mine are around 50. So they are going to do some damage until we get rid of the Tharborites. Now those Tharborites do a lot of damage. Our Furbanites do more than their other armies. Dragon just joined the party. Let's see, if I select all 3 of my fleets, we're getting closer to being evenly matched in hull points, if not combat power. because I have 220 in here. They have 350, but we've got another 120 inbound. They've got reinforcements inbound. There's a 75k that is coming this way, but the big one's coming. I think in about a week they should be there, maybe 2 weeks. Aclaran Interplanetary Confederacy entered a migration treaty with the Citizens Confederation of Gavazul, and we have flipped the Labak system. We did not suffer a loss, though we did suffer hull damage. We blew up their transport fleet. Both of them. Both of them? Alright, so now we will head to the SOSTA system to repair. And as soon as I finish the invasions here, I will move into that system to do invasions. Strike Force Scylla is going to be prepared to create problems. How much more do they have inbound? There's another 50k. Strike Force Scylla could take that if they were fully repaired. They're at 95%, but we regenerate. I just don't want to risk. I've got a few shields left to regenerate, but I do have some armor and hull damage. That one has hull damage. I would rather them be at 100% before I engage, but I might intercept some of their trickling reinforcements. They do have a lot more inbound, though. There's another 75k. But if they want to keep trickling in at like 75k a pop, as soon as Fortress Legionnaires gets in here, this battle is going to go south for them quickly. And as soon as we start eliminating, we are going to push, and we will start catching some of their 75k fleets. Alright, Aether Corps and Assault Corps. Aether Corps is moving to Zalaman. Assault Corps is over here, engaged in the battle. Stellar and Exo, both of which are down here, and I believe they were both following Aether. Exo Corps is here. They're going to Ditram. So this one will be going through the gateway to link up at Ditram. But if we can smash a significant portion of their fleets here, then we can start pushing forward here to take out Ditram Station. And after we get Ditram, we will also get Helios, and we'll knock out the cluster of gateways right here if we can. But Ditram is the priority because it is the one that has the detection on it. And now that I see, you can see which of their bases has a detection array by watching here. This one has very low detection on it. I can see which bases need to be eliminated for my cloak to become effective. I don't see a lot of detection down here. They have very low on most of theirs. So yeah, Ditram is the priority to knock out so that I can start cloaking my science vessels again, and then getting this cluster of gateways under my control so they can't pop in reinforcements this way. They'd have to come all the way from here or gate in elsewhere, which I will slowly start pushing forward and getting rid of gateways. Because if I successfully eliminate them and my allies at least flip this system, they've already engaged with 200k worth of fleets, and then they have another damaged 75k coming in. But if they can flip this system to where I can use the gateway, I can pour in transport fleets that are parked at a gateway to eliminate the Habenti Unified Worlds. Let's check the progress on our invasion. We've already caused one army to disengage. not the Tharborites. We haven't really started on the Tharborites. But the invasion is going fairly well. Pegasus has made it in. Now, Werewolf has already suffered about 50% casualties, but a lot of theirs have gone down to 50% strength as well. They have 300k, or just about, in here. Let's see, that'd be 125 plus 143 would be 265. 272. Yeah, 23 more would be just under 300k. We have over 300k with what we have remaining, and we still have 375k inbound. It is 3 days away from entering the hyperlane. And once they arrive, this is going to go south. Now these fleets are just heading to the hyper relay. And that's another 200k. But they'll pop up way the hell over there if they come in through the hyper relay, which gives me time to finish the fight here. And we've already... No, they can't come in through the hyper relay. We have already flipped the system for the Latrepians. Yes. So they've got to come in through there. And if we complete this battle quick enough, I may push forward to flip the Singularity as well and catch these fleets. And then I could actually try and push down here to get another gateway under my control. Because I do want to flip this Democratic Glaring Union system again. They've got 280k, and it says that they're outmatched in hull points, but they're not outmatched in battle strength. Now, there are a lot of defense platforms in here. But yeah, these aren't that high. Now, totaling all together, let's say there's 17 apiece, even though one of them is 14. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, at about 17 apiece. That is 104k. Plus this would make it about 150k. So yeah, that these two fleets right here equal that. This is makes it almost double. So they should start decimating these, because they don't actually have to destroy, but these orbital rings that they will be decimating, they just have to get the orbital ring, not the defense platforms, though they probably will take out some of the defense platforms. And as soon as they start getting these flipped, the battle will sweep in their favor. But if they can just get the main starbase first, it will open the gateway and I can move in to assist. But it has been another 5 years. So thank you all for watching, and hopefully we'll see you next time.